Yeah, we'll do a base assault and we'll send Kovier's under-leveled assault on it and make sure we leave without them. What's up, guys? Hope everyone's doing well. The bigger issue with base assaults is that they just take hours. Hours to do. Like, a short base assault is 3 hours. And holy shit! What? Couple years. Me and 25 of my friends are coming with me. Thank you so much for gifting 25 subs. That is insane and extremely generous. Thank you very much. That is... wow. Hey, Vash. Good to see you. Holy crap. Well, that's a way to start the stream. Grazed, good to see you. Who else did I see here before Kovier's moved my whole chat window down? Saline, Dragon Repairman, Mikhail, Bizarre, I can read. Nanakamoto, hello, hello, hello. So many awesome people here. Good to see you all. Yeah, I would love to do multiple base assaults, but unless it's a Saturday, that's really hard to do. I don't even know that we'll get to one tonight. I'm hoping we can, but we have a UFO on the ground, I believe. I remember that correctly. And if there's a terror mission or other stuff coming along, I may not be able to do another base. My hair is just like all out of whack. Whatever. It's not important. Thank you so much, Koviers. That's amazingly generous and awesome of you. And thank you for being such an awesome member of this community and such a big help as my one primary mod to keep all this riffraff in check. Including yourself, which you don't do. You don't keep yourself in check. But another base assault is definitely on the horizon. We have to do one before the end of this in-game month to try to keep everything kind of even-keeled. And that's still not guaranteed that it'll work. But, well, nothing to do but get to it. So let's go. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us through YouTube, or are tuning in on the YouTube side, the time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today we are continuing our impossible, mostly Iron Man, XCOM Long War campaign. We are in the later part of March of the second year. We are trying to set up to do another alien base this month. There are currently 6 or 7 alien bases active, and we're gonna lose at least one more country at the end of this month. So we've got to take at least one base and be ready to take more. We did get another skeleton key available, or the shard, the outsider shard for a skeleton key on the last mission we did yesterday, so that's good. The bigger issue is timing. So I have this crash site, but... So we've got 11 days to the council report. Okay, so 5 days this satellite is done. I need to launch it immediately, because it needs to launch and activate before the council report. So... as soon as this satellite is built, I need to launch it, and hopefully it's not on 5 days and it doesn't time out weird with this. But, yeah. Alright. Our roster is coming along. Giggity. Ooh, Dive Bomber hit max rank. Okay. It's not Danger Zone. It's probably Tandem. It's not Javelin. I like Javelin, but Heat, Mayhem, Shredder. It's either Danger Zone or Javelin, and I think, or Tandem, and I think it's Tandem here, so that's what I'm gonna do. 10 by 103 would be Max here. He has incredibly good aim for a Rocketeer. Didn't get the hit point, but he got max aim. That's 103 aim without equipment. That's kind of crazy. Should be. But there's a couple other people who still got some ranks to gain who could bypass you. If Danilo got maximum on his last 2 promotions, he would pass you by a little bit. But you can also get more aim depending on the, like, if you go on a mission as a Master Sergeant, there's a chance to gain a stat point, and there's a chance that that stat point is aim up to 120. So, yeah, you got critically wounded at least once in this campaign, which pulled your will down by 5, but yeah. Not a big difference, and your aim is functionally exactly what, you know, 95, even without a steadied shot, you're basically not going to miss, and with a steadied shot, you're at 100%. You also have Javelin, so your rockets can reach a much greater distance, so they don't do as much direct damage against mechanicals, and they don't do full damage to the entire radius, but they reach out a lot further, so, and that's important in a lot of situations. Hey, I saw Vash the Snake here, and this is going to be your soldier because I wasn't able to get you a different one, and this guy finally ranked up. I will do the full customization. Here, let me look at your roster sign-up request. I know you signed up, like, right at the beginning, and it just took forever to get everyone in. 737. Yeah, we could do that. All right, let's do this real quick. Armor tint. Hey, you're in. Sorry it took so long, but it's a big roster, and I did my best. All right. I have them back soon, but not in time for this mission. Ooh, I do not have a mech available unless I fatigue somebody, take an exhaustion on somebody. It's a crashed raider. Okay, so it's not a trap because it's crashed. Do I want to exhaust a mech to have a mech on this mission? Who am I going to send on the base? It's going to be either Hillhome and Hyperion or Hillhome and War Crimes. So I can send Cooldan and exhaust him to have him on this mission. And I probably will do that. I might be able to get him to his rank. Alright, well, let's get ready for it. What map? I see. Okay. This map's annoying. Alright, let's take Moose. We've had a lot of missions really close together. The fatigue has definitely piled up. Hogwarts. Let's take Quick Mind. Rainbow. I don't think we're really in a fatigue spiral. My roster is big enough, and I honestly could skip this mission. It's a crashed ship, but I don't think I need to skip it. Hey, CPM, thanks. I'm not eating any pie today, although I do have a little bit of cheesecake that I bought when I did grocery shopping, and that's going to be my tiny treat after stream later. I would take cheesecake over pie almost any time. Although my mother makes an amazing chocolate pie that I wish I could have, but I'll get that and I'll get one at Christmas because she always makes enough for us to have when we're there, and then she always bakes at least one that I get to take home intact as my own, so that'll be good. Scout. Should probably take a scout. Excuse me. Hey, Just Raise, hello, hello. And to you as well. We are a little underpowered for this right now. 2 sergeants? We need to be very careful on this mission. I'm going to take a second gunner here to give me a little bit more power on the top end and some more suppression opportunities. I don't have dense smoke. I have smoke, but not dense available. All right. That hurt. Yeah, he's a... Okay, so he's a gunnery sergeant equivalent. So gunnery tech, regular sergeant tech, oh my god. 3 regular sergeants. Hold up. I'm gonna take Flying Dutchie here. I'm gonna have kind of a strong Overwatch crew. Yeah, let's take a Master Sergeant. Okay. The scout is a damage scout, so we'll leave the Illuminator gun sight for them. You're gonna carry an extra med kit. Hold on, I have double gunner. Oh, my armor situation is not what I want it to be here. Okay, I should be able to do this. Androids, welcome. Congrats on landing one of those very generously gifted subs by Coviers. My scatter blaster is still out, not the scatter laser, the alloy cannon. Really, game? I don't have an engineer here. Let me think about this. Okay, you're gonna carry a med kit. You're gonna be slow, but we're not trying to go fast here. Corsair. Hey, 5 lives.
28 strong.
28 months. That's absolutely awesome. Thank you so much for continuing to be such an awesome member of this community. You absolutely rock. Super glad to have you here today. Hope you're doing well. Give me a flamethrower in case something goes sideways on the front side of this fight. Flak, AP, or scope? Scope. I just need him hitting. I'm gonna swap this for flak. 5 lives! Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. That is absolutely amazing and extremely generous of you. Thank you very much for that. That rocks. Holy crap, that's amazing. Who could I put that cognitive enhancer on? I need your equipment too much. Maybe I put it on Pinrider. Just Raised gifting a sub to the community. Holy crap. Thank you so much, Just Raised, for continuing the hype train. You guys are amazing. Alright, so we actually have somewhat of an Overwatch core to this group, even though that wasn't what I was going for. But these are both Overwatch gunners, and this is an Overwatch Valkyrie. So Overwatch is kind of our best offense here. But the thing with Overwatch builds is that they're often very accurate too. So even if they're not overwatching, they're gonna have really good accuracy usually, just to straight shoot at things too. So what about the cognitive enhancer here? No, I want these items too much. Tolrin, good to see you. Uncanny, hello, hello. All right, Crashed Raider. No heroics here. Just good, clean, fundamental XCOM operations.
Prepare for deployment, Strike.
We're heading into China for the next operation. It looks like the alien crash site is in a remote area. If we move quickly, we may be able to secure the site before the aliens have time to regroup.
The mission objectives: locate and secure any meld canisters. That's a fucking trap!
Central, this is Big Sky. Strike 1 is ready to secure the craft.
Copy, Big Sky. Strike 1 is cleared to attempt the breach.
UFO's right there. Usually the outsiders are right here, but when you spawn in this side, sometimes they're up in the front quadrant on the other side of the ship. We'll see. Love when my positioning is terrible and my scout is literally at the back of the group where they belong.
Copy that.
Outsider. Okay, that's dangerous. Because that means that's a pod of outsiders and sectoid commanders and possibly mechtoids. And we don't have dense smoke, so a pod like that can be really nasty.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Okay.
Heading to that location.
We really need to land some overwatches on them. to get an advantage. Unfortunately, he can't overwatch because he's on the LMG. I should have left him or moved him towards that tree, but we do have forced smoke, just not dense smoke. So, all right. I want to deal with that pod before I get any other pods active or go further into this area. That's not good.
Yes, Commander.
All right.
Position confirmed.
Heading there now. Location confirmed.
Geez, first pod, and it's gonna be a doozy.
On the move. If it says I'm going.
Heading there now.
Moving to Overwatch.
Roger that. Scanning. Eyes peeled, Commander.
I really want them to activate on their turn, not mine, but if they're not moving, I don't have any control over that, and I don't have a battle scanner to activate them from distance. This is map edge, so they're like right up against the edge. Which means when they move, they're gonna move this way. Because it's the only cover they can go to. Hey, Chaos War Tank, good to see you.
That's affirmative.
Okay. Got it covered.
Aye, aye, Commander.
On my way.
I need to just slow down. I need to not rush this. This can't be a trap, so
Got it covered.
there's not a huge rush of getting rushed.
Overwatch. Aye, aye. Roger. Got my eyes on.
Thank you guys so much for that hype train. You guys are awesome. I didn't even see where the meld ping was. This is gonna activate them.
Got something over here.
Okay, at least there's no mechtoid, but 3 outsiders is not nothing. 2 commanders is also not nothing, but of a lesser concern to me. Outsiders hit so damn hard, and they're so accurate. Which is the bigger issue, is their accuracy. Not specifically that they hit hard, but they're so freaking hard to not get smashed by. Why is this tree not lighting up? Is that one just not gonna go?
Launching.
Okay, it took him down to half cover. Makes him a lot easier to hit. The good thing also is that my gunners, being Overwatch gunners, are both have covering fire. So you can go here. So you're gonna go here. Your best shot is on this guy. I probably should be suppressing, but especially with him, because he took an action. Covering fire and ready for anything would work, but he moved because he's on a fucking... Yeah, alright, that was a little bit dumb of me, but a little bit dumb is how I operate, so... Either of those could kill if they crit. Flying Dutchie, you're on this mission. We need big work out of you. That's not it, sir. That is not it. That's a 73% miss. Alright, that's a hit. Nice, got one. Cool Dan doing cool Dan things. Now, you don't have covering fire, right? Yeah. So, the one downside to an Overwatch Valkyrie is they don't ever get covering fire. So... You're not high enough to have hit and run yet. Okay. Let's see. Those two see you, which means they're gonna shoot at you. All right. Geez, am I gonna use 2 smoke grenades on the first pod? That feels bad. I should have overwatched instead.
Target still in play.
Is he going to be flanked? If they move to that tree, they have him flanked. I don't think I can double smoke here.
On the move.
I think I have to smoke them, and he has Titan armor, pretty much.
Clouds away.
Crumpet Commander! Congrats on grabbing one of those very generously gifted subs. Glad to have you here.
Roger that.
I'm not thrilled with this position, but... Alright, now we do have covering fire Overwatch with Sentinel up on Flying Dutchie. So he gets to shoot twice here. That's one, and if this guy shoots, he'll get to... Only 5 damage? He has a Gauss, right? Not a regular LMG? Like, I gave him the correct weapon, right? That was super low damage. Okay, that's a little bit better. He hit both, and they're shooting at the mech who can... Yeah, suppression, not even shooting. They must... Their hit chance on the mech must be pretty low, or else they would shoot him.
Heavy fire here.
And there's another commander. Okay. Fucking regen. Alright. It's a Gauss machine gun. That was just really bad damage. Oh! Okay. That was really good damage.
Taken care of.
That was better.
Over.
Good job.
Aye, aye.
Thank you, sir. Fire it again. Thank you. You can't see that. Hold on. You have snapshot.
Good to go.
It's only a 55, but looks... It's good, but didn't kill him. Hold on. You have a blaster rifle. Can you see that guy from here? Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Too far back. Okay.
Moving out.
He's got LR. I was watching Kami. He was doing an alien base assault yesterday, and in like the final room of the base assault, after not taking any other major big hits, his scout took a 2% Overwatch hit on lightning reflexes. Didn't die, but took a major wound. That's XCOM. 68% miss. Like, can we stop missing? Just a little bit. 61. Nope, we can't. Missing's what we do. Now, they're both on covering fire Overwatch, so if this guy tries to shoot, he's gonna get shot. He's gonna get got.
Roger. Overwatching.
Or they're gonna waste it on this fucker. My scout's probably in the most danger right now. Wow, and neither of them hits.
Adjusting aim. Kill them all.
Well, now I gotta kill him. Well, at least we didn't panic.
They got me flanked.
Fuck. Alright, I gotta focus him instead of him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Who are you shooting at, bitch? Not me! I know you're not shooting at me!
I'm on my way.
Okay.
Overwatch.
Can't flank him. With him, anyway. But there might be the other sectoid commander on Overwatch back here, but I need to kill this guy. He can take an Overwatch shot without dying. It might critically wound him, but... Yep, here it is. He's a dash move by one tile, and that's 11. He took a wound, but I've got to kill this commander. Like, that has to happen. Oh my god, it's only a 63. Come on. Fuck! Seriously! Oh my god! I really need this to land. Thank you!
Ammo on reserves.
XCOM, yesterday we landed, like, most of our shots, so it tracks that today we're gonna miss an absolute ton.
On my way.
Yeah, World of Terrifying Silence was interesting. There was a lot about it that I found likable, but there were just too many issues for me with the way it was balanced and designed.
Affirmative.
I think it was more this, I just didn't have the mental patience at the moment for doing World of Terrifying Silence. If he gets shot, he's gonna die. And so I kind of want to put a smoke on him, but that leaves me with only 2 smoke grenades for the rest of the mission. Now, sectoid commanders do not get aim boosts as they level up, so he has 65 aim against 49 defense.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Roger that. Scanning.
Yes, Commander. Roger. Got my eyes on them.
He's gonna move back to here, most likely, because he's flanked.
Backing up. Advance.
but then he might shoot the assault. Yeah, base assaults in hard mode were pretty long, but alien colonies in Terror from the Deep have always been absolute shit. Like, they're the worst designed missions other than the 2-level cruise ship shit.
On my way.
They might even be worse than those.
Resupply requested.
We might try to do a base assault tonight, but it just depends on what happens between now and then.
Cheerio, mate. On the move.
And how late it is. Like, if we're, you know, 4 or 5 hours into the stream, I don't know if I can start an alien base, because an alien base could take literally 5 hours. So...
I'm on it, Commander.
Got it.
And the worst thing to do is do an alien base
Let's rock.
at the end of the stream and then be tired or not as focused and fuck up something.
Back online. Okay. Rock and
It is a great sound. And that's not actually a Pulse Sniper, but it's the same sound. That's the Pulse Strike Rifle, but they use the same sniper sound effects, so yes, it is.
I'm on it, Commander.
Alright, now, we don't have a lot of healing on this mission, and he's not at full health and has used up one of our heals. I do have a Restorative Mist charge, so I should remember that.
Understood, sir.
I'm also down to 1 motion tracker, so need to be
Position
mindful.
confirmed. Weapon systems ready.
It would have been better to have an assault on this mission who had flush, because he could have enabled the 3 Overwatchers to use Overwatch offensively instead of purely defensively. Now, the good thing about the gunners is with covering fire, they essentially use Overwatch offensively while being defensive. Like, you shoot, go into Overwatch, and then on your turn, when they attack, defensively you use covering fire to do offensive damage. I know, I'm talking in circles, but it makes sense.
Move here, move there.
The thing is, the Valkyrie can't do that. It's the one downside to the Overwatch Valkyrie build, is no covering fire.
Heading there now.
Which I've already said this mission twice, I think, but bears mentioning, as it's relevant.
On Overwatch. Gotcha. Moving. Reloaded.
Drone, okay. Drone. Drone.
Position confirmed. Let's do this.
Okay.
What's making that noise?
You know, hearing mechtoids doesn't mean there's a mechtoid pod. It could mean mechtoids in the command pod. Now that I'm remembering, once again, for the 1000th time, that we're that late in the campaign now. Since we finally took out an alien base.
Affirmative.
And given the direction, I got that drone. Okay, so that pod may have moved. That's probably better for me.
Heading to that location.
This tree is going to be in the way. I want you here, but I don't want to move there now because I might activate that
Yes,
pod.
Commander.
You need to come back here. You need to get over
On
here.
order.
Loud and clear, Commander.
Okay. 2 shredders and a regular. No heat on the rockets, but good rockets.
Good to go. Location confirmed. Staying frosty.
Stompy, stompy. No disabling shot on this crew, so...
I'm on the move.
Alright. Outsider.
That's affirmative.
I don't need more outsiders, game. Thank you. I've had my fill of outsiders for the day.
Moving
Appreciate the offer, but I will have to decline.
Moving to position.
Happily.
Roger, Dodger. Got it covered. I field, Commander. Overwatching.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Dude, stomping sectoid commander sounds or sectoid sounds, probably commanders.
Heading out.
Outsider pings. Okay. That could be the command pod. Up in the middle on the center. Could just be more outsiders, though, as we've seen
Roger.
this
Tracking.
mission. There were drones over here. The problem is you start tracking a pod's movement and then they teleport, and all the tracking you put in doesn't make any difference. But there was a drone ping over here, so there could be a pod over that way.
Moving to designated coordinates.
It's a crashed raider.
Yes, sir.
So a raider we shot down.
Good to go.
We've got not a weak crew, slightly underleveled on some slots, but a unique crew here, primarily Overwatchers from the damage side, with a snapshot sniper officer. No dense smoke. Definitely a weak point.
On the move.
That's closer than the ping I got to the center.
Heading out.
Yeah, he's not there anymore, game.
That's affirmative. Got it covered. I don't think we're alone out here.
Heading out.
So they're just on the other side of this, and there is an opening there, so they might come through.
On my way.
Dude, your mobility sucks balls. I gotta get those walker servos researched as soon as we do the next alien base.
X-ray spotted.
Sectopod! Alright, it's not big, though. Still terrifying, especially without disabling shot. And I won't be able to get chem on it. Alright, it's not a destroyer. Don't waste these shots. Alright. Sexy pod! Come on, Dutchie. I even gave you a scope.
Enemies still alive.
It landed. We got it landed. All right, just a regular secti. Hit and run. Cannon fire cluster bomb. Hardened. All right. It's worth a shredder, but I don't think I can get a shredder onto it from here. Apparently, I'm also in a terrible position for rocketing because of this tree. All right, you gotta run the sexy pot Overwatch. Don't die. Oh, the tree blocked it the whole way. Calculated. Fucking calculated. Don't at me. Okay. It doesn't have heat ammo. Why can't you see any fucking thing? I gotta kill these drones so they don't soak up Overwatch shots. Good. You can't capture sectopods. Or else I would. Alright.
Eyes on the prize.
I sure hope it moves forward. If it retreats, it's going to be a much bigger problem because it's going to start cluster bombing.
Heading there now.
Alright, so he has 40 defense, but he also has body shield, which is 20 defense against the closest target, and they cannot critically hit him, and it doesn't have heat ammo. And sectopods don't actually get a lot of aim growth. I think only some of the officer ranks. So sectopods have 80 aim, which is not low, but at 700 and 800 research, they get +5 and +5 for a total of 90. And then the officers get +30 aim once it's a level 8 boss. Nothing below that gets any aim. So this thing would have at most 90 aim right now, which would give it a 30% chance to hit him at best. And it's probably a 20.
I'm watching.
Good. It's walking up. That's what I need. Good damage. See, like, I like Valkyries, and if I get him AP ammo, he would have even done better here. Flying Dutchie, getting that covering fire hit. Nice. Twice. It's nice when it goes twice. That was only 2 damage. It's half dead, though. It didn't even shoot. It targeted a cluster bomb on cooldown. Fuck me! Did you guys hear that? Ah. You know, one of the best ways to fight ethereals is Overwatch shots, assuming they don't walk up and rift you when your Overwatches don't kill them.
Ammo here.
Don't blow open the wall there. Fuck, man. There could have been an ethereal behind that. Okay, we've killed 10. It's probably the ethereal pod and then the command pod. The ethereal will not be in the command pod because we haven't gotten the ethereal device yet.
Green to go. Got it covered. We're green to go.
Roger that.
All right.
Scanning.
Eat my ass. I wouldn't be trying to capture it with this crew anyway, Saline. This is an under-leveled crew.
Moving to position.
So even if I had an arc thrower, I would not be trying to capture an ethereal with this group.
I'm on my way.
Understood. Moving out. 10-4.
Moving.
Overwatch.
Ready to rock. Moving out.
If the ethereal's moving, that could be really good. Because if we can get an Overwatch turn off on whatever the pod is,
Got it covered.
it's all, the maximum capture percentage is 57. Doesn't matter what the enemy is or what the other stuff is happening. The maximum stun chance on a single use of an arc thrower caps out at 57%. If you have advanced arc thrower and the enemy is at 3, 2, or 1 health, you have a 57. If they're at 4, 5, or 6 health, you have a 54. But it cannot get better than 57 on a singular attempt.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
I need this ethereal to be patrolling, because if it patrols into my Overwatch, with the Overwatch crew that we have, there is a chance we could take it out in a single turn. Possibly before it even goes.
Ten four.
On my way.
Overwatch. Aye, aye. Moving there now, sir.
I think in the vanilla game, arc thrower capture percentage is like
I'm on the
90%, or something. Like, it's substantially
On my
easier
way.
to capture in the base game.
Position confirmed.
Up to 95, yeah.
I'm Overwatch. Overwatching.
On the move.
Got it covered.
So, a lot higher. I don't think he's moving, but I need him to be.
Out here.
Will do.
See how quite far is further than far for some stupid, or is closer than far? I'm guessing that the person who made that just... It's wrong.
I'm on.
That's all. It's wrong.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Rock and roll.
Roger that. Scanning.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
What's making that noise?
Are there two of them? Are there two separate pods? There was a lot of sound alerts there. I'm not moving for a while here, so sorry this is gonna be boring, but
Quiet. Do you hear something?
I heard footsteps. Something's moving. God, if I had a battle scanner right now, but just wasn't in the cards for this. It's closer. No, it's further. Fucking stupid. It's one giant muton with an ethereal on each shoulder.
What's making that noise?
Oh, great. Come on! Come on, kill me, I'm here! Come on, do it! They're gonna walk out here eventually, guys. 3 sectoids in a trench coat.
Shut up. Listen.
The game is trying to goad me into activating on their turn, or on my turn, and I'm not gonna fall for that. All we need is just a ton of patience. They are moving, because they've now moved far enough away that my scout sense ping is on outsiders. So they are moving. So with enough patience... Look, it's ethereals. If there's ever a time for me to play patiently... Get fucking teleported! It's not okay, game!
On my way.
Aye, aye, Commander. Aye, aye, Commander.
You are not the mech. I am left-clicking this giant mech. I fucking hate that.
I'm on the move.
On the move.
Go there.
Affirmative.
Oh, great. An ethereal with mechtoids in his pod. Yeah, because my Thanksgiving needed that.
On the move.
Now, they have to be right here. That's the edge of the map. So if we follow that line, they are right here. And they're going to walk in while I'm not set up on all of my overwatches. Because they're an absolute
Okay.
cheating. Look, if you could ever lure that a pod of aliens could teleport around, at least it's a pod with an ethereal in it. That I could accept within the headcanon of, you know, their psionic abilities to poof their pod to different areas, but that's still a bunch of bullshit. There are 2 ethereals in different pods, because I got separate pings.
Moving.
I'm rolling.
I'm on my way. Moving to Overwatch.
I'm on it, Commander. Come get some.
Overwatch. Aye, aye. Aye, aye, Commander.
Moving out. I field, Commander.
Got it, go. On Overwatch.
One of these pods has got to move into me without this teleporting shit. Like, just walk in.
Hey, you hear anything?
They're right there. There is nowhere else for... That's the edge of the map. They are literally right here. But if I activate them on my turn, I'm gonna lose too much agency for the engagement.
Position confirmed.
On the move. I field, Commander. I field, Commander.
Overwatch. Roger that. Scanning.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Quiet. Did you hear something?
I'm gonna get pincered between these two pods. And if I try to make it to the exit, that pod's gonna activate.
In and out.
It's probably gonna activate them. I can't tell if that's gonna be a pod of only 3 or if I only got 3 of them within the edge of the detection.
I'm on it.
With system go.
Fuck, this is bad.
Aye, aye.
I'm on it.
I field, Commander.
Quiet. Did you hear something?
Moving out.
Roger that.
Heading there now.
Affirmative, Commander.
Rolling out.
Hey, Thor Snore, what's up?
Hello there.
Let's do this.
On Overwatch.
Got it covered. Got it covered.
That could be double ethereal mechtoid in that pod.
Enemy target in range.
Oh, it's worse. Why are they getting a turn? What?
Taking suppression fire.
Why are they getting a turn? What? We shouldn't be under suppression right now. Itchy Trigger Tentacles is not active on ethereal pods. That is not a thing that exists. No, it doesn't allow them to suppress. It allows them to shoot. It doesn't even allow suppression. Yeah, sometimes this happens. It's not supposed to, is the entire point of what I'm saying. It isn't supposed to happen, ever. No, I do not have the second wave option on.
Heading for that location.
93% miss. We need some fucking heroics right now. Motherfucker!
Heading to that location.
We're gonna get rifted by this ethereal, and it's gonna squad wipe us.
Solid copy.
It said he was in vision.
I feel, Commander. I'm on it, Commander.
LZ is not gonna matter if we're dead from getting rifted. Yeah, it's close, but
Popping smoke.
we missed a 93, an 84. Come on, game. Stop being a whore. Suppression or shoot?
I'm taking heavy fire.
Knock him out of his suppression. Okay, that should knock him out of suppression, but it happens after, or it happens before they start suppression. So I don't know if it'll stop their suppression or not. It does. That's good, because if he's suppressed, he doesn't get to a reaction shot at all. Motherfucker, what is that muton? How has he missed him so much? Here it comes. Okay. Where's the... Okay, the ethereal either bugged or just is setting up for worse.
Firing rocket. Heavy ordnance.
No, our chance to hit him was good. It just never happened. Our chance to hit him was like 93 and 84 and 84, and he just kept dodging. That guy was flanked. He didn't have any defense. He was standing out in the open. No defense to speak of.
On the move. X-ray locked.
I gotta try to kill this while it's shredded. The problem is the ethereal, and it doesn't even look like I'm gonna kill it unless this crits really well. Didn't even crit. It wasn't precision. I didn't have precision shot, so. He can probably kill the mechtoid. It'd be really nice if you did it with this shot. It's shredded, so this shot should do it. Now he's gonna go on Overwatch and hopefully catch the ethereal with an Overwatch hit that maybe keeps it from running up and killing him.
Got it covered.
Position.
I need to heal him, but I can't do that right now. Body shield, smoke, and suppression. This guy shouldn't hit the mech. Land the 48, just not the 84s. He's got dyslexia with his aim percentage.
Fire. Requesting
Landed again. He's suppressing, which is better, especially if this hits. Okay, he landed two 48s to make up for the two 84s he didn't land. Oh, there's another elite. Shit. Not good. That's really not... That's good, though.
Ammo nearing depletion.
Kill him! Come on, Dan! Fucking Valkyrie, baby!
Kill confirmed. Weapon system disengaged. No ammo.
Suppression bug! He's standing flanked! Suppression bug, bitch! Get wrecked, kid!
Nailed it. Eyes on the prize.
I don't want to see the ethereal!
Heading for that location.
Well, do we see him or not? Is he bugged again? Do we have another ethereal bugged on the edge of the map?
Locked and loaded.
Just move up and don't look. He's over there! Ah! I don't want to look! I don't want to look!
Scanning.
We're green to go.
Mid-system go.
On the move.
Dude, what is happening with my ethereals? They're so terrifying, but we've had them bugged. Like, I think this guy's bugged against the edge of the map.
Yes, Commander.
Yeah! I think he's bugged over here.
Heading for that location.
Let's do this.
It could be a trap. That's why I'm not rushing forward.
On the move.
I should have gone into one for all. Okay.
I'm on it.
Like, this has happened on, like, 3 or 2 of the 4 ethereals. This being the 4th ethereal we've encountered.
I'm on it, Commander. Overwatch. Aye, aye.
I think it's a teleport. I think it's an issue with when the pod teleports. I think it teleported, and he lands in a tile where something flips out,
Roger.
and it
Tracking.
gets stuck. I think he's in that tile, and I don't think he can move for some reason.
Heading there now.
He's not in that tile. Is he behind the tree?
Hitting for that location.
That happened with aliens on one specific map, Holiday. The roadway hurricane map, but not the terror version. The one where you get it for a bomb disposal. Multiple times I've had the Thinman drop-ins drop in off the map on that map. But this Ethereal, we saw him. So he wasn't off the map when we activated him. Or when they activated. No, I activated them with my movement.
Affirmative, Commander.
So he wasn't off the map at that point.
I'm on the move. Headed there now.
I think he's stuck behind this tree. I think he's standing right there.
Roger that. Scan it. I feel, Commander.
I'm on it, sir.
Overwatch.
God, I kind of wish I had capture equipment now if he's bugged, but... Yeah, he's behind that tree.
I think I heard something.
The thing is, ethereals don't lean out, I don't think, so I don't know if I'll be able to see him without getting really close to him.
Affirmative, Commander.
Which could lead him to being able to attack me. Yeah. He's right there, I bet. Can I... Yeah. He's on that tile.
Moving to position.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna be kind of hard to hit him
Reloaded.
with that tree in the way.
On the move.
And if I take the tree out of the way, I'm probably gonna be in range of his attacks. So if I don't kill him in a single turn, that's gonna be a problem.
On my way.
I don't have a way to set off a proximity. I can see him from over here, apparently. If he moves out and riffs us, it's gonna suck. Stop making sounds behind me.
Quiet. Did you hear something?
Ain't nobody got time for that shit.
What was that?
I'm on it, Commander. Deploying mine.
I should have gone into one for all.
Come get some.
Come get some.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Roger that. Got it. I'm on the move. I'm on it, sir.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
I'm on my way. Killing it with fire.
What's up, man? How you feeling today? Pretty good? A little bit less good now? I hope you're feeling quite rough. Don't reflect my attack, you bitch.
That is not good.
Can you stop it? You giant whore! They both also took hits. And they didn't go into over... Why does he have an... Yeah, ethereals reflect any attack that is not a hit or an Overwatch shot. So you either hit them or they reflect the attack. But they cannot reflect Overwatch. do you mean you don't see him? What? What are you... Wait a second. Wait a second. The mech doesn't see the ethereal. No line of sight. This mech doesn't see this ethereal. There are no bugs, only features. I mean, fuck it. I'll attack again with him. I don't know why the game gave him 2 attacks, but I'll fucking take it. Something spaghetti code. Yeah, fuck that. So, I'm guessing... Bogu, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, Raiders! What were we playing today? I didn't get a chance to see before I went live. I saw you were live, I didn't see what you were playing. I'm guessing what happened with the 2 gunners is this. They both took an attack, and they both have ready for anything. If the unit fires without taking any other actions, it automatically enters Overwatch at the end of the turn. But the reflected attack hit them, and instead of going into Overwatch, they, like, got their action refunded. Thank you so much, Bogu, for 16 months. Vampire, nice. And let me get a shout out. You guys go check out Bogu. Puts on an awesome stream. Does a lot of Baldur's Gate content. Has been playing some classic XCOM and Vampire and a number of other great games. So definitely check them out. Hit that follow button, that little heart in your chat window. No reason not to. Doesn't cost you a thing. And it's absolutely worth it to check out their stream. Thank you very much. And thank you for the 16 months. We just killed a buggy ethereal.
Aye, Commander.
Who thought he was a tree, I guess. I don't know. That was a really weird interaction because it happened on both gunners. They both got hit by the reflected, and then both of them essentially had their action refunded.
I'm on it, Commander.
I'm on the move.
Because XCOM.
Get it done.
That was a scary pod that didn't actually manage to damage us. Still very scary. The mech did an amazing job of taking their focus with suppressions. He did take a hit, so it did damage us. The mech took a hit from the mechtoid, so yeah, they did hit us, but...
Let's do this.
I mean, he doesn't have a particularly weak mind, though. Neither does he. I mean, compared to the ethereal, sure. 60 will's nothing, but... everything has a weak mind compared to an ethereal with that metric.
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, we missed a 94, 2 84s, and a 93 during that engagement.
Move here, move there.
Heading to that location.
I think the sniper missed a heavy shot, too. Like a high percentage shot, but... alright. I haven't heard any more stomping.
Moving to target.
So there may not be any mechtoids in the command pod, but the command pod sounds often would trigger off of what the leader is, which is either outsider or sectoid commander. Now this is a crashed raider, so the command pod could be 5 at this point, including potentially double mechtoid. Thankfully, we do have chem,
Rock and roll.
so...
Roger, looking out.
I think there's another pod besides the command pod, though, because I've heard this sectoid pod moving around.
Heading out.
Maybe not.
I'm rolling.
Wow, it was scary. Also, the ethereal pod was over here and then teleported to right behind us. And then when it activated, 2 of the Muton elites took a turn right away. And we're lucky that didn't go worse.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Scanning.
Jank possible. That's the difficulty.
Hauling ass. I'm on it, Commander.
You play impossible. I play jank possible. We are not the same.
I'm Overwatch.
If I ever do Beyond Impossible and I continue to have the same bugs as I am, I'm gonna have to call it Beyond Jank Possible. That wasn't really... I don't know if there was a bug there with the ethereal, or if it's just the way their behavior is sometimes, especially when you massacre the rest of the pod, but that ethereal never moved. We fought that pod for like 3 turns, and the ethereal never moved from behind that tree. Now, maybe it's because we were on Overwatch a fair bit of the time, because every time one of the gunners fired, they also went into Overwatch. And ethereals can get hit by Overwatch without reflecting it. So it may be that it was respecting the Overwatch shots. It's a theory.
Affirmative.
Affirmative.
But we've also had an ethereal on a map that literally just
I'm all over it.
was... It was on one of the urban maps, and it was it had teleported or moved to the edge of... I think it was a teleport. And I think that's probably what happened here, but he wasn't along the edge. So when we did the roadway map, when we encountered the ethereal pod, finally, they were all in a line right along the edge of the map. And I think that was a teleport, and I'll show why I think that was the case. I'm going to put a save here because I'm just trying to demonstrate this. If I teleport my entire squad... to right on the edge of the map... Well, see, that time it pushed them outside the map. I guess maybe your orientation matters. But they're all in a line, even if they're not lined up along the edge. So depending on which edge you're on, I wonder if the orientation would stay the same. Like that. So when we encountered an ethereal on a roadway map, when we activated the pod, they were all like this. The Muton elites moved, but the ethereal stood still. I think there's something in the way the ethereal behavior happens after their pod teleports, and it bugs out. I'm not sure of that. I'd need a lot of testing to confirm that, but that's what it feels like. Anytime we've encountered an ethereal pod that teleported at some point during the mission, their AI seems to fuck up.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Moving to Overwatch.
Headed there now. I'm watching.
Heading there now.
And we know this pod teleported, not because it was in a line along the edge, but because we literally heard them over here, and then on the next turn, we heard an ethereal sound, and they were over here, and they obviously had teleported. So after a teleport, the ethereal AI seems to get weird.
Aye, aye.
Broken is probably the actual correct term. Ooh, is that command pod in the center, or are they over here? And is it the command pod? It should be. We've killed 16. Command pod could have up to 5. That'd be 21 on a crashed raider. That should be correct. Even this late.
Location confirmed.
Dude, Cooldan murking that Muton elite
Heading there now.
with double Overwatch shots. It's one of the reasons I love Overwatch Valkyries. The damage they can put out is ridiculous.
Got it. Moving.
Of course, Overwatch is not the most reliable thing in the game. You can't often, you know,
Heading out.
can't guarantee it. You can't holo target for it and things like that. So,
Moving to Overwatch. Right. I've got my eyes.
but with high enough accuracy, yeah.
On Overwatch.
I got my eyes on. Shh. You hear that? Roger. Tracking. Got something over there.
Split between. Okay. These guys are going to take a little while to get to us. They got to come through that door and out here. But not as long as I would like. Okay, you need to go here so that you're completely out of vision. Fucking split pod. One outside and the rest inside.
I'm on it, Commander.
4 outsiders? Okay.
Heading there now.
Solid copy. On the move.
Moving.
I've only got 1 smoke grenade left.
Running.
Yeah, anti-mech Valkyries can be extremely strong. Bot blasters with all the heat damage and, yeah, they can be quite impressive.
On my way.
Light them up, rapid fire and heat, yeah. You can also do a little bit of a anti-bot Overwatch build. You can kind of merge them, and it can be quite effective. I'd have to look to see exactly which perk it is you lose for heat, but I don't find that I need the heat damage on the mechs that often, at least not my Valkyrie mechs. Other mechs, sure, but nice hit.
Good system go.
Ooh, he has the shot. Sag.
Adjusting aim.
Little bit Sag. Only a little bit, though.
Moving out.
The threat of mind control is now gone. Now we just have to worry about the super accurate
Good to go.
outsiders.
Come get some. Solid copy, Commander.
Anti-tank Shoguns can be really good, and Shoguns do suffer with their explosives from lack of range. So I can see that build possibly being one I look at a little bit more. Shoguns get not the best aim progression, but the Shogun I have in this campaign, War Crimes, has better aim than I thought he was going to. And also, generally when you're shooting at mechanical enemies, i.e. mectopods, mechtoids and sectopods, they're not the hardest thing to hit, usually. So, you don't need that much accuracy often. Mayhem's a big factor for sure. I don't have any more smoke after this, so
I'm taking heavy fire.
can't see the one suppressing because of the tree, but Mectopod, half Mectoid, half Sexy Pod. What will the aliens take up next with their meld experiments? Exactly. Exactly. I actually want to shoot at the one that I have a chance to hit. Like, the other guy's only a 53, so...
I know.
They don't have covering fire, so... I'll just go on Overwatch here.
On Overwatch.
I should have done this. That would have dropped the suppression. Yeah, I should have done this first, but I'm bad at the game. So...
Boom. Let's soften him up.
She's also in a bit of danger like that, because she's not... she's got pretty good defense. It's not the worst.
Getting it done.
You close enough to get a shot from here? Yeah. 68, come on. Oh!
Target's still up.
Let's do this.
I don't know where the other two are.
Come get it.
See what happens. That guy's dead. Where are you going, sir? Nice hit. Do it again and take him out. Oh, come on. Don't do the buggy shit. Come on, game. This is my hit. Don't take it from me. Oh, it didn't kill. Good hit, though. Didn't kill.
I'm all right.
All right, 9 damage. That's more than I like, but less than is lethal. Nope, this could hurt. Ooh, shit. That's why I said she's not in a great spot there. All right, she can move back, but she's going to be hurt. That could also bang up our recoilless.
That's affirmative.
All right. Could have been worse. Ooh, nice job, Kurzov. Up goes the outsider. So we're down to 2. So it is down to you, and it is down to me. All that I have to deduce is what I know of you. Are you the type of man that would put the poison into his own goblet or his enemies?
No way that just happened.
I don't like you.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Heading there now. Aye, aye. Aye, aye, Commander.
You'd like to think that, wouldn't you? You've beaten my giant, so you're exceptionally strong. So you could have put the poison into your own goblet, trusting on your strength to save you. But you also bested my Spaniard, which means you've studied. And in studying, you would have learned that man is mortal. So you would have put the poison as far from yourself as possible, so I can clearly not choose the wine in front of me. Fuck!
Overwatch. Roger.
Who's Roger?
On it, Commander.
I didn't know if he'd be close enough because his dot was just outside the circle for the heal, but he was, so.
I feel, Commander.
Wow, she was 2 health from dying because she only had carapace armor on. So she's actually going to be wounded longer than I thought. Look, you've had a good mission, but like, have a better mission. Fucking hell.
I need ammo here.
Yeah, you need to land your hits here.
Ammo out.
Alright. Look, Cooldan, I just need this fucker dead. Okay? You need the experience, I need him dead. Let's meet in the middle. You fucker. You absolute fucker.
Aye, aye.
There's still another one.
Heading there now.
Okay. Titan armor doing Titan armor things. Do not do it, game. They're gonna bang up a suit of my Titan armor. I wasn't worried he'd die because of damage control after the Titan armor, but
Back in.
well,
Moving to firing position.
let's be brave.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Needed that to hit.
Reserves, Commander.
Someone's gonna have to land this hit. Kurzov got it. Don't blow. Oh, blow out the wall. I don't fucking care. I was about to say the assault's using the wall for cover, but he's not. He's on the other side.
Rack, tack, bang.
Damn! Hold on. Please select the person. Would love to move there, but I want to suppress this guy. Unless this kills him. It got close. He had a 55 to hit. He has a 64. Nice. Good command choice. Thank you.
Everything by the numbers.
Wow. That was... Wow. All right. Inconceivable. You keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. All right, so we took a big wound on the Rocketeer and probably a moderate wound on Pinrider. Hopefully his Titan armor didn't get damaged, and hopefully the recoilless rifle didn't get damaged. And that was a fatigue injury. Oh, yeah, Grainbow got hit too. 15. Okay. What got damaged? 7 meld for the mechanicals. Ow. Alright. Well, we got one suit of Titan armor back in a day and one Aegis back in a day, and then we got the ones that just got damaged are in 6 and 3 respectively. All right. Everything was Borkened on that one. "7 days. I don't think I can do a base within 7 days, though. because the satellite, I don't even think finishes in time. 5 days? Sure. Yeah, it's 4 days to the satellite, and then at least 3 days to launch it. Plasma is researching. 5 days and we'll have it researched. But I'm so behind on materials, and I don't have that many captures, so we're going to be hard-pressed to build much plasma. I'm trying to get more captures in, but you know how that goes.
New
Okay.
engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
19 days on this generator, and then I can expand some stuff a little bit more. Game took forever to save there. Okay.
Contact detected.
It's what I was not wanting to see.
Contact detected.
Fighters are nasty. I don't have any dodge modules. You can see there's 4 of them about to be built.
Bangs out. Approaching target now. No joy here.
Got out.
Contact detected.
Hey, episode 0, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. What's up, man? Thank you very much for that very generous 5 subs. That's amazing. Yeah, that last crit was spicy, but we got out because that was like a 13 kill pilot. I don't want to lose them. But it's a lot smaller, Holiday. It's a lot smaller, but it's a lot more powerful individually. Come on. There we go. Come on. Okay, that's a training mission. Hey, Jenny, what's up? Like, the difference between my Air Force and Ghost Wizards is, yeah, this one's a little bit beat up. That's all my planes. I have 12. We're in March of the 2nd year, and I've only lost 2. 3, because I lost one recently, like last stream. The problem is, hello? We need to transfer one of these commanders over. Happy Thanksgiving! Happy Thanksgiving to you too, man. Thanks very much for that awesome generosity. Hope you're having a great day today. I'm hanging out with these awesome people today. I think I'm gonna hire another plane. I'm gonna have to sell some stuff off, which I have stuff to sell. We'll send a lieutenant over. Alright. Wait, wasn't there a council request for some cash? Alright. Air game is unforgiving for most of Long War, but the extreme early and the extreme late are definitely the biggest annoyances. The extreme early is not even that bad. It has the potential to be really frustrating. Okay, before we do this mission, we have an ad break coming up in 10 minutes, and we've been live for about 2 hours, so I'm gonna stand up and use the restroom real fast, refill my drink, and then we'll be hitting this crashed fighter, somewhat of a training mission, so, and we'll see if we can do some captures, so. Happy Turkey Day, Jenny. We will be back in just a few minutes, guys, so about a 5-minute break, 5 to 8 minutes at most. Refill my drink, use the restroom. You guys stand up, stretch, get a drink, get a snack, do whatever you need to do. We'll be back in just a few to continue the fun with more Long War and this crashed fighter. So I'll see you guys in just a minute. wrong scene, but we're back. Thank you for your patience. And thank you, Coviers, for giving Thorsnor a gifted sub. Didn't like seeing him without a scumbag next to his name. Alright. Crashed Fighter. Crashed Fighter. Let me get my chat corrected. There we go. Alright, let's take a look. Because this would be a good opportunity for some capture potential. The problem is, most of my engineers are messed up. But I think I just got some of them back. Or I'm about to. 22 hours, I can have Sankey back. And Jazz Club in 7... Oh, that's 17 days, not 17 hours. Alright. Excuse me. I have North Star, but he doesn't have Repair. Because he is... he had Will to Survive. Because he went Psionics and I wanted that extra will. Gotta be Packmaster, but... Birdie is supposed to be the one who trains the lower level soldiers, but the last time she went on a training mission, a Cyberdisc decided to do 19 damage to her and put her out for 50 fucking days. I don't know if she's able to promo yet. We're gonna find out. I don't think so. Oh, she is. Awesome. I have to... I know the math on this has been done before, but I think she goes for Into the Breach because her primary focus is training lower-level soldiers. That's her forte. So, Into the Breach. Her build is a very odd engineer build designed around that philosophy. Hollow Shred, Suppression. She's an enabler while covering the squad, you know, the bases of the squad. I gotta decide who my other promos, my lieutenants are gonna be. That's probably something I'll do tomorrow before stream. So that I can get some more promos done. Yeah. Not gonna do it right now, so. Alright. I need to look at this again. I know I was just in here, but we've got 35 hours, so we can push this time a little bit if we need to. Most of my top-end medics are out right now. I might send Blue here, even though he'll take fatigue. Actually, I should probably send Quick Mind, because he'll get bonus experience. If I send Birdie, which I might. Yeah, this would be a good mission to get Koviers to that next rank, where he'll have hit and run and actually be a lot more useful. Push him into the point of being able to go on almost any mission once he has hit and run. We'll take a top-end gunner for the power coverage. Except that most of my gunners are out, so I guess we'll take Tarmph, who is still good, just a little bit lower level than I'd like right now. I don't want to take a higher level officer because I want Birdie to be commanding there. I think I have to wait the 22 hours on Sankey and use Sankey for the capture potential. I'll have Sinpai for the alien base. Alright, so I'm going to wait on Sankey, and then we'll review who else is available at that point. My Air Force is in shambles. Well, half of it. I would expand my Air Force more. We're just broke. That'll help for at least the next couple engagements. Another good thing about doing alien bases is you're always going to get at least one Cyberdisc corpse, if not a couple more. Wreck, not corpse, but... I'm not going to that. Look, there's literally no point. It's going to make another alien base, right? It's going to make another alien base. I literally can't gain anything by going there. They're already at 100 panic. So honestly, it's good that it happened here and not in China. Because China, it might be hard to see on the stream, they're not at 100. They're at like 97 or 98 panic, which means when we take the alien base in Australia, they will drop below the roll threshold. They'll drop below 95. So, yes, this will be another alien base, but we'll have all of this back in our control. Yeah, Holiday, next time I play, I'm going to play Beyond Impossible, and I'm going to take out all the alien bases in July, because it's easy. Just do it that way. Dude, look at the West. Everyone is, they're about to be gone, because I'm not going to this mission. So, everyone's gone, and Canada's at literally 0.
We're running out of time.
Literally 0.
Getting a little thin.
They're all alien bases, and Canada's just like, yeah? Sorry you boot that. We've got our hockey, and our moose, and our geese, and our cold weather, and our maple syrup. Get the fuck out. Fuck you guys, eh? Oh, you're the aliens? You're invading Earth? Yeah, well, how about you fuck off down the road? We're not open today. All right, we're just gonna let Nigeria go. There's no, there's literally no point in going there.
Just another drunk pilot who fell asleep on a long haul.
They're all, Egypt and South Africa are already gone, and they're at 100 panic. I cannot save them. New request from Russia. Look, I don't want to encounter ethereals, but that give me a sergeant. Maybe there'll be a couple ethereals at the base. Ugh. I don't want that, but Alright, Sankey's back. Guess who's back? Back again. Sankey's back. Tell a friend. Sankey's back. Sankey's back. Sankey's back. I'm gonna see if this Aegis armor comes around. Nice. We got it. Okay. Yeah, take out the alien bases in July, mind control ethereals. We really overcomplicate the game. Kookie's back! It's a training mission, though, so I should probably send someone lower level. But Kookie's finally back! Look, you need someone powerful to cover a mission like this, and they'll rank up. Also, it looks like we're a bit weak on the Rocketeers, so Bjorn. I got some ideas. Peter Fox is available. That's a good gunner for this mission. Alright. Sankey. And Birdie. Okay. Let's make it hippie happen. Let's make it happy haps. Alright, Corsair. Especially with the barn. GLR. It's a damaged scout, but is he gonna be... What's his build gonna be? Because he's gonna probably run a shotgun on this one. He actually might run an arc rifle. Hold on. All my concealment scouts. Yeah, fatigued, injured, injured. All right. Because the idea is he could also carry a motion tracker to give me one extra capture charge. It's only one, but what about if Birdie carries it though? But she doesn't carry repair, so there's no, that doesn't make any sense. Kovier's good because he's not going to have the shredder ammo, because she's going to have the shredder ammo. So he is going to be on strike rifle. Okay. Alright, I got it figured out. Basically, all of that was to determine where this Illuminator gun sight goes. Excuse me. Jeez, I wish my other armor was repaired. Titan, Titan. Aegis. Alright, you're in Carapace. You're in Kestrel. You're in Aegis. You're in Corsair. All right. I could give him both arc throwers, but... Hey, Jansen, thank you so much. Welcome, good to see you today. Chaos, depending on how panic and stuff happens, you can lose a country multiple times, and you could regain them multiple times if you just took out the alien bases again. Breaching. targeting, and cognitive enhancer. Yep. I want to take use of that mobility and hit and run. So I'm going to go alloy cannon, targeting, arc thrower, chameleon, or collar. Let's go collar. Peter Fox. Well, you know what? Illuminator gun sight. That's where it goes. AP. And a collar. Alright, you're gonna take the chem. I'm actually gonna drop these smokes for flashbangs. And you're gonna take Titan. Carb. Shredder. Motion tracker. I need to have some more armor on standby for when our armor, as it continually does, gets damaged. Nope, because those can request in 20. I'll do 10 of these. Do I want to spend 8 meld on that? Yeah, I do. I don't actually want to. I am absolutely going to. Okay. All right. Now, crashed fighter can just be a single pod of 3 or 4, and then the command pod. So we've got 3 arc thrower charges here, 1 extra charge here. Let's bring something back. Muton Elite, Thin Man, Muton Berserker. Those are the 3 that I specifically want. Muton Elites for heavy plasmas. Honestly, anything, because we need plasma weapons, but I want a Thin Man or a Berserker for psi stuff, psi options.
For the next mission. We've got a fix on the downed UFO. There doesn't appear to be much in the way of civilization nearby. We have a prime chance to secure the site before they have time to dig in.
All right, let's do it.
Come in, HQ.
Okay, back end start.
The outer marker. Approaching the crash site now. Strike team is awaiting your orders.
Affirmative, Big Sky. Strike 1 is free to engage hostile targets at the crash site.
Aye, aye, Commander.
We're gonna move towards the barn. That's generally where you want to be on this map.
Moving.
Hey, what's up, Moose? Are you with family, or are you home, or did you have to work today?
Roger that.
Moose is my brother, so if he's with family, he's with my family.
That location.
Our family.
Okay, inside.
Just got home from boring family stuff. You get to see. Look, I know you may think it's boring, but trust me, as annoying as they can be, and they're my family too, so I can say that.
Double time.
Enjoy the time you get to see them.
Affirmative, move it out.
You had fun, you're just exhausted? I mean, that's fair.
Overwatch.
Was the food good?
Overwatch.
Also, we gotta figure out what's going on for Christmas, because with my car out of commission, I gotta figure out getting there to see all of you fine folks. So, I'll probably be messaging you in Discord so we can... okay, cool. Nice and easy that way. Less stress and stuff involved. I didn't bring any battle scanners, so... I'm not... That's the thing, is I'm not 100% sure yet, Moose. Last I heard, yes, but... shit can change. I have battle scanners because he carries 4 by default. Who said I didn't have battle scanners? You guys are crazy. Dude, it's just gonna be fucking Seekers, which I can't capture. It's gonna be this pod of Seekers and then the command pod. That's what's about to happen. Yeah, Moose, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We still got a month to organize it all.
Rolling. Righto, Commander.
I'm rolling.
Headed there now. Okay. Moving to position.
Hey, hello, what's up, bud? So, having said that, I probably won't be streaming Christmas unless plans drastically shift between now and then.
Moving to Overwatch.
But I'm thinking that a week from tomorrow is this year's Thankmas, which we've done for 2 years in a row. So I'll probably do Thankmas again this year. We usually do a pretty small donation goal, and I don't expect anything and no one's obligated, but the last 2 years you guys blew away the goals we set by a lot, so it was really cool, and I'm glad we're able to take part. So we'll probably do that next Friday, and I'll probably do like an FTL marathon-ish stream. You know, 10 hours or so of, or depending on what time I can start, because I don't want to burn myself out before a Saturday stream. Because Saturday's our big day around these parts. Around these parts. This might activate them. Yeah, it did. You can't stealth up.
Watch the sides.
You sad, strange little seekers. This is heat. Oh, he's gonna be heat. He just needs another level first. I should have done Shredder. I don't, Jansen. I haven't set up anything like that, so. I bet some weirdo streamed Christmas. I did Christmas last year. I streamed it because it was an away Christmas for my family. Like every other year, my parents are either home or they go to my dad's parents in Tennessee. And they kind of go back and forth, or somewhere else, so. But last year was an away Christmas, so I streamed that day. We had some fun. And I'm not sure about the days around Christmas, like Christmas Eve and so forth. So we'll figure that all out, and I'll let you guys know as soon as I do. Christmas gifts for me, I don't, my mother asked me the other day, and I was just like, I don't know. I never think about that. I genuinely don't very much.
Aye, aye.
My favorite part of Christmas is giving gifts. I love gift giving. It's my favorite
Aye,
thing.
aye, Commander.
Nothing makes me happier. And this year, I might have just a little bit put aside to be able to buy a few Christmas presents for some of my family. Last year, I couldn't do shit as far as presents, so. And I'm working on that, Olsen. Yeah, I definitely should have shredded these guys. That was annoyingly low damage. Rings of Power box set? Why would anyone waste their money on that shit?
Aye, aye.
Used a rocket. It was just a weak rocket. Didn't do enough damage.
Smoke's in the air.
But I told my mom, you know, sweaters and fleece pullovers for the few months that it's cold here, like the one I have over here that I'm not wearing because it's a little too warm in here right now. Literally, after all these years, I don't care. It'll be 50 years from now. I'll still be asking for Lord of the Rings themed stuff for Christmas. I will never get tired of it. And I hope that very soon I'm going to be able to find the time to get this desk a little bit sturdier because it's kind of falling apart, so that I can move it so that I have this wall to my left behind me and I can put up some of my decorations and stuff that I have to make this a little more, you know, a streamer background. So
They're trying to flank us. I got a lot of heat
Okay.
on me.
yeah, well, I'm not a VTuber, so not for me. Get off him! 60R seems fair. Twice. Yeah, sure. Okay. Shotguns suffer that DR penalty, and it's brutal. Yeah, I have the breaching ammo on the assault. Normally, I don't run a scout with a shotgun without it. It's just, I didn't want him on a strike rifle because of the map we were on. I don't want to be fighting at distance here. I wanted him on a shotgun to help with the command pod, essentially, who won't have a ton of DR, so.
Roger that.
Shot failed to connect. Got him.
That was not with a carbine.
Dios la vida.
This whole little shed's burning down. Now, it's very possible that's the only pod besides the command pod on a crashed fighter, which would suck, because I want captures. Now, I will try to capture anything I can out of the command pod, if that's all there is, but it still sucks. Yeah. And it's probably a mech toy in the command pod. Meld over here, but is there any over here?
Let's do this. Stepping up. Stepping off.
Lock
You
and
can
load.
stay there.
Scanner gotowy.
might be able to get that. It's only going to be 6 or 7 meld, but...
On the move. Reloaded.
On my way. We're green to go.
Okay, so that's not the command pod. So there is another pod. Might have a sectoid commander or something in it that I can try to capture.
I'm moving.
I've already captured a live sectoid commander, so that's more for the fact that there's a reasonably good council request chance for a sectoid commander alive. But that also puts me down to 1 battle scanner. And I don't know what the command pod actually has in it right now.
On the move.
Time to murder.
Running.
Aye, aye.
Copy that, Commander. Let's do this. On Overwatch.
Still not gonna rush.
Will do. Overwatch.
Okay.
Aye, aye.
Mechtoid doesn't look too big. Probably just a... Ah, there goes the meld. Well, they didn't activate, so we get a turn to get Overwatch set up on them. Hey, Rude, what's up? Your thumbnail drawing is you wearing the OG personal... Yeah, it's one of my emotes done by Patui, whose links you can find below. And I just made the cheer emote my profile thumbnail. Yeah, but it's the OG personal armor and laser rifle. Yep.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
On Overwatch.
Come get some.
I'm on it, sir.
Roger that. Scanning.
What was that sound?
We just love flirting with the edge of activation range, or what? Let's go. Beth, I did it on March 2nd in this campaign, so yes. Literally in this campaign, we did a March 2nd large landed. I sent the 6 people who were on the rookie initial mission. I upgraded them all to specialists, and I sent them out, and they all took fatigue injuries, but it is doable.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Overwatch, aye, aye.
I feel, Commander.
Roger, looking out.
So you send 4, and then you send 2 rookies, and you just take it really slowly. The difference between, like, an OG medic and a rookie is basically nothing, so, you know, you can think of it that way. What did I have? I had a gunner, a sniper, an assault, a scout, and a rocketeer. I think were the 6. So, no, one of them might have been an engineer instead. Take flashbangs, because they're going to be your best friend against the command pod, which is likely to be 6 outsiders. And there will be possibly pods of... Okay, so here, let me look at this because I don't want to give you incorrect information. But one of the advantages to it happening that early is the types of aliens is extremely limited. Yeah, it can only be sectoids, drones, chrysalids, and the outsiders. Now, there's a chance, a small chance at floaters and thin men, because with a landed, it can up the tier to the next deployment tier, but yeah, you can have lids. So you need AP grenades, and you need flashbangs. So...
Come get some.
They are literally flirting with the okay, I was like, they are right on the edge of activation. Now they've activated and we can't see them. You little shits.
Solid copy, Commander.
We're trying, Hellgraph. We're trying.
It's raining death over here.
It was a crashed fighter, so we were gonna try to do some captures, but the first pod was all Seekers, and this pod is a Mechtoid and a bunch of regular Sectoids, none of which I care about capturing. So I'm gonna hope that the command pod is something worth capturing.
Take a chill pill.
Exalt HQ was good. We took one major injury, but no losses. 5 lives got domed by a sniper for 34 damage, but I was smart enough to put a collar on them so they didn't die. And, yeah, Sectoids do have alien pistols, but... Again, I don't think the command pod can even have ethereals on it yet. So, it might be possible, but I don't think it can. Yeah, that's exactly what they said. They came in and they were like, it looks like I'm down to 4 lives now.
Firing rocket.
Thought I had one on you, Olsen. Shut up about it. God. You're like Tovier's fucking bitching. You died. It's a war. Get over it.
Roger that. Scanning.
Roger that. Scanning.
Gamago, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Hey, no worries. Thank you so much. Glad to have you here now. You ain't got no weapon. Caval reload. Pow. So they were doing the Caval reload before it was cool. Well, Peter Fucks can't see any fucking thing. Chem grenades, man. He doesn't even have breaching ammo, and these things have a ton of DR. Unless you chem them. Get fucked! Let's see what the command pod is. Could still be 2 outsiders. Yeah, it's double outsider. Okay.
Moving out.
I need skeleton keys.
Time to motor. Aye, aye.
Roger that. Ready to engage.
I only take the pistol damage one because I use scouts who do, who carry arc rifle in the primary and machine pistol in the secondary, so I want their pistols to actually be able to do some damage, but it does complicate capture strategies. So, but you don't need to get the enemies down to 1 HP once you have the advanced arc thrower. You only need to get them down to 3, or even 4. So, I'm gonna let this guy live and run away because I'm gonna have to deal with the outsiders.
Do some. Affirmative.
Roger. Tracking.
And I want to capture the outsiders. I don't want to just be in a situation of being forced to kill them.
Understood. Moving out. Stepping off.
We're green to go.
Got it coming.
Back online. Aye, aye, Commander.
On it.
Zaraz tam będę.
If I can get my suppressors, that's a commander. If I can get my suppressors in position, I could even run out and try to grab that guy, but that's really pushing the spicy.
Orders confirmed.
Also, there's still another sectoid, so...
Solid copy, Commander.
Affirmative, Commander.
Got it covered. Roger that, sir.
Alright, let's patch him up.
This? Oh, this one will hurt. Stepping off.
Getting it done.
Już się zadobiorę.
I'm on it.
That's the other sectoid. Now I can possibly... Okay. Yep, that's... Take no prisoners, Coviers! Hey, we need to capture him! Fuck you! That's what he said as he killed him.
Will do. Got him covered.
Capture these hands!
Let's do this.
I'm on it, Commander.
Moving. On Overwatch.
I'm on it.
This is more because if he's suppressed and his weapon is disabled, which it looks like it is, I thought we were gonna miss, he's almost certainly just gonna stand still and reload. And then I can try to capture him. Yeah.
Aye, aye.
Idę.
Come home with me! Nice. Okay. That's a pistol. That ain't nothing.
locked and loaded.
I'm on it, Commander. Aye, aye, Commander.
Got it covered. Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Overwatching.
Okay. They're too far back for the... I don't think the LMG is going to see them from that tile. But we'll check.
That's affirmative.
Okay, sometimes it can. Have that happen a lot, actually.
Good to go.
Alright.
On Overwatch.
Gonna be patient here. Gonna get everyone set up correctly. I don't want to run in a way that could activate them, so I want to run straight down to the wall.
I'm ready.
I'm on it, Commander.
Capturing both of them is going to be tricky, but it's possible. But we might just wind up killing the big one and trying to capture the small one. Also, if we, like, miss the first charge, then it makes sense that the rest of our actions get used to just kill one and try to capture the other.
Making my way there.
Making my way downtown, walking fast. Faces passing, homebound. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Moving to Overwatch. I'm on it.
All right,
Roger that. Scanning.
I need you to be able to step to this corner to activate and then
Okay.
suppress. So, go there. Alrighty. Now the sniper may not have an angle, but if they move up, we might. Actually, we have an angle on them where they are through the door. The problem is they're gonna move.
Okay, we've got multiple contacts.
Sniper has a shot on that one. And it should be a disabling shot available. Yeah, decent disabling shot chance. Alright, let's see what we can do. We're gonna suppress this guy for shred. If I flank them, they're gonna fuck around and move. See, two outsiders is just really tough to get at the same time. I think I probably just need to kill one and capture the other. Let's see, though. Oh! If I was a little bit closer. If I'd have gone to this tile, I could have flashbanged both of them. Well, we got 3 of these, so we'll use one on this guy. I want a safe disabling shot until a turn when I really need it. Now, I was hoping for better damage there. I guess getting a chem on him is going to be important for that DR.
Moving to position.
I don't want to flank them,
I'm on it, Commander.
because they'll move. Suppress this guy. Smoke here and here.
Miles away.
Their chance to hit through full cover suppression standard smoke is gonna be 10%-ish. 10 for the commander, probably less for the regular. Okay. Also, he was flashbanged, so he didn't have a chance. I can't suppress for too long with... she can do 2 more, so it's actually not that bad. Alright.
Aye, aye.
If I can flashbang both of them, we're in a position where captures definitely become possible. On both. Oh, you fucker with that angle. Like, this guy's still flashbanged for a turn, but I wanted both of them. Alright. See about getting this guy low enough. If you hit him again, you're gonna kill him. But he's gonna move now. Actually, you don't have hit and run yet. You have hit and run next level. I remembered that now. You know what? How about you move?
Get out of there. Shot failed to connect.
I think we're just gonna kill the big one. And try to capture the small one. Yeah, let's do that. It's too much danger to try to capture 2 outsiders who were active at the same time.
Aye, aye, Commander. Keeping them down.
Well, I still have 2 other skeleton keys in, or outsider shards in storage, so. This is just because I'm gonna need a lot more.
Solid copy.
Excellent.
Fuck you, Covius!
Objectives complete.
You killed 2 enemies that I could have captured. Hey, we got 2 master sergeants there, and and Kovier's ranked up. We got 1 capture, so it wasn't all for naught. Yeah, his former self got murked by a sectoid or a outsider commander, so he holds no love in his heart for those crystalline fuckers. Kookster. Do I have you slated for double tap or ITZ? In the zone. Am I sure about that? Yeah, why not? It's an interesting build that I need to theory craft a little bit more, but it's mostly an early game build with anti-air and disabling shot, but 10 by 102 is max. 10 by 102. Not a single sniper has gotten to 100 aim. Minimum. Minimum. They got a hit point though. Alright, let me look at Mad Gear's build. Mad Gear should be finishing on slot 1. Extra conditioning. Yep. 10 by 10 by 100 is max here. No. Oh, because he gets aim here. Cool. 10 by 102. Nice. And 16 mobility because he got the boost. So his is it's a close range, close quarters scout build. So it's not anything super unique. It carries in hit and run because hit and run's amazing, but it basically takes survival traits with extra conditioning, tactical sense, and low profile. So, and it runs lone wolf, which I don't use as much as I need to, and I might even swap that to holo targeting on another option, but basically he can get close even in a map where cover is shit. He can enable your squad with flush, and he runs hit and run because it's just broken, and he's got the survivability to not go down, so it's a build for close quarters maps primarily, so and Coviers, even after your disappointing murder spree, hit and run, 8 by 83. Maximum promo. I like it. 8 by 83. Good health so far. And good aim, because he's supposed to run with a stutter gun. Or a storm gun later. I need to decide on his, but he's wounded, so it can wait. See, this is what I mean. If the next mission that comes up for us is the alien base, I don't know if I'm going to do it tonight, because we're already 3 hours in, and alien bases take so fucking long to do. We'll see, though. We are skipping the terror mission that's floating out there right now, because I'm just not doing it. There's no point. Packmaster. Yeah. 9 by whatever. His aim isn't important. Wow, he got maximum will, or one less than maximum will. He got 5 will. Holiday, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much. We'll see, okay? I don't even know if a large landed pops up. I'm gonna have to deal with that instead of an alien base. Dude, this engineer has 92 will. You know, the problem, though, is they still haven't seen the Lord of the Rings movies. I might ban them from a mission until they do. Hyperion. Gotta be danger zone, right? Right into the... Why does damage control add aim? You'd think that would add will. It's a tanky perk. It's not double tap. It's interesting that archers have double tap. So, would you ever do a build? No, like, you're completely throwing away bombard if you do a gun build with an archer. Why the fuck do they have double tap? So I guess you could do platform stability, mayhem, ranger, VPT, double tap, absorption fields, and have a gun archer? Why the fuck would you do that? Yeah, I know. But it's the only way that that would work together. All right, danger zone. Get another hit point. Go even further ahead of the Marauder than you are. They've got 14 health as an archer at Gunnery Sergeant. Hilhelm's a Marauder, and he has 12 at Master Sergeant. Jeez. Holy fuck, I might need to respec them into fucking tanking. So we got automated threat assessment, repair servos, reactive targeting sensors, collateral or packmaster, damage control, absorption fields. Fucking tank archer. It's a tanky tank. Okay. All right. All right. Sorry, Lagos.
Aircraft transfer.
Sucks to
complete.
suck. So the reason I did that, for anyone who wasn't here earlier, Nigeria was literally already at 100 panic, and South Africa and Egypt are already gone. So going to that terror site literally does nothing. I cannot do anything to benefit me by going there, except killing some aliens, and it's not worth the risk. We're about to take out Australia before the end of this month, which will push China just below the threshold to where they shouldn't even have a coin flip to leave. They should stay, assuming something else doesn't happen in China, like a bombing run or a satellite. Actually, if the satellite got destroyed, I could relaunch it, and that would be even better. So if they do a satellite hunt over China, I'll let it go through. Because before the end of the month, I'll have 2 satellites. 7 days and 2 days. As soon as this one is done, we launch it over Australia, and then as soon as it's active, we hit Australia. Fuck. Anything else I need to build? I can't build any more facilities right now. We're waiting on this Illyrium generator because our power is at 99 of 99. I'm full on power. I need to build this so that I can destroy this fission generator and put another workshop here, and then I can also expand my lab if I want to. But you also eventually need the hyperwave decoder, and I need another satellite nexus so that I can start expanding further. With my current satellite situation, I have room for 2 more, so I can get Australia and then 1 country in Africa or the US. And honestly, I should probably go for the US since all of Africa is now gone. I can go. It is really tight, Tolrin. It's unfortunate, but yeah. Instead of going for Africa, I should probably go for the US and Mexico and get the North America bonus, because it's a lot better bonus. The Africa bonus isn't bad, I just don't need it right now. So, not really. And since Canada has held out, that makes that easier. Because this is 3 countries, this is only 2. So. Alright.
Contact detected.
That's a bombing run, isn't it? I gotta shoot this down. Alright, we'll start with the low kill pilot. No, we'll start with a high kill pilot. And if they take it down, they take it down.
We're in pursuit.
I can even dodge if I needed to here.
Range.
Stay on it. Cool. See? Do I do this mission? Crash Raider. I mean, you know, the last Crash Raider had a fucking ethereal on it, so. But I have to keep the right people available for the base. Well, it's in China, so doing this will help the panic situation in China. It'll bump it down another 2 points. Oh, I guess it already did when you shoot it down. Alright. the biggest risk is not necessarily crew, because I won't send any people here that would go on the base. It's equipment getting damaged. That's the biggest potential danger here, is the wrong equipment getting damaged before the base. Who's gonna go on the base? Who's gonna walk you home, drive you home tonight? All right, so probably these two on the base. I like the Shogun for collateral damage, but I found I didn't use it that much, and the shorter range on the explosives was more troublesome than I wanted. Whereas the longer range on their explosives definitely helps, especially with activations. They also just got Danger Zone, so their explosives are even broader now. Of course, they have their final rank, which is Grenadier, which means they'll carry more. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, skibbity gersh. Huh. More explosives at a shorter range. And, well, this helps their range, too. So they might actually be going on the base. And the Archer would be available for this Raider, technically. And then we have Saline for the base. I could send Sergeant Fields too, but no Pathfinder yet. My meld situation just got too tight, and I didn't have the opportunity to chop anybody. It's funny because the one super wounded scout that I have right now, this is a concealment scout who's got really good aim. I'm not keen to chop them. And they have 16 mobility. I'm not keen to chop them. There was this scout who I was definitely gonna chop because he was like gunnery sergeant with only 5 health. And then he went and got his head blown off. So, fuck that up for me. Well, I clearly cannot chop this scout in front of you. This scout has incredible aim for their rank, so I don't want to chop them, and this scout has amazing mobility. So I clearly can't chop that scout either. You're stalling. You'd like to think that, wouldn't you? Yeah, the collar would have kept your head attached. But you must have known I wouldn't want to chop this scout. You would have counted on it. Besson's would be one of the better options to chop, except that he's got 97 aim and 76 will, which is actually really good for a scout. What in the world could that be? What? Where? I don't see anything. Oh. Must have just been a scout sense ping. No matter. And, well, everyone is psi sensitive. So, everyone can get psi if you do enough with them in Long War. You just have to chuck them in there and see. Yeah, the 108 aim on the scout, the funny thing about that is they're not a damage build at all. They're a utility build. They are concealment, smoke, and mirrors. They're not damage, and they have fucking 108 aim. So yeah, no Pathfinder yet, because my meld situation was too close, and then who to chop became a question that I couldn't answer. It might still be Hopper here, even with the 16 mobility. He's got kind of low will, though, which is not ideal. But especially if I do an alien base, I'm going to have the meld to be able to spare it. Yeah. He's probably the one to get chopped. I have 2 Rocketeers with really high aim, 103 here and 95 here. But that's 103 without Master Sergeant plus stats. So he's never done a mission as a Master Sergeant, and he's at 103 already. So, yeah. And my snipers, not one of them touched 100. I also need to get a Guardian soon. Guardians are one of my favorite mechs for alien bases because Restorative Mist is so good for alien bases, where you sometimes are just taking little bits of chip damage throughout the fights. He's supposed to be the one, but I just haven't been able to get his experience there yet. Because I don't want to chop him too early. So. Alright. Am I doing this Raider? Because if I do this Raider, then I'm not doing the base tonight. I'll probably be doing the base tomorrow. And then we might do another base on Saturday. It's because you have too many soldiers. Calling the weak inspires the survivors to perform better. Possibly. Possibly. Alright, let me look through the list and who's going to go on the base. Probably one shot or count. Probably only run one sniper since I'm taking double mech, and I don't need a Rocketeer, but Dive Bomber would be the choice. Because if I'm taking the Archer, I don't necessarily need the Rocketeer. But both isn't the problem. Hey, Master Navarone, thanks very much. And to you as well. So, we're looking at Count, Dive Bomber. Okay. For the mechs, or the medic slot, probably Zionzi. Because I'm gonna have Senpai for smoke. Assault slot is going to be either Ska or Ashikura. Probably Ska. I need a higher level hit and run assault, but I want at least a gunnery sergeant usually for an alien base. Well, he would be, but he's wounded too long. So probably Ska. And then for the scout, I probably want concealment. So probably Gloomcat. That's concealment battle scanner spamming. Gunner is going to be either Snack Fridge or, yeah, Iceman's out too long. So probably Snack Fridge. Yep. Who will probably wind up as the commanding officer. And then Senpai for dense smoke. Saline for straight carnage. And then the Archer and the Marauder. And that's 10. You're here, Hellgraph. I just haven't been able to get you in the field very much. It's difficult this late, you know, to get everyone out in the field, but I'm trying to get more people out occasionally. And look, my campaigns go long, usually. My last campaign went like middle of the 3rd year. So, we still got time. And because Liberators is on, I have to take out all the alien bases before we finish. And there's a few. Admittedly, there's a few. Alright. So we know who's going on the base, so anyone else can go on this raider. Theoretically. What map is it? That might be an informed... a decision informing... the wall. This map has a bad track record. Do I say that about every map? Yeah. Is it true? Yeah. I'm waiting 15 hours. Really? All right. My last hard mode run, I had a sniper who was never killed an alien, has only hit roughly 1/3 of their shots. Why are they a sniper? Fire them. Raiders are not training missions. Raiders are not training missions. Had to remind myself, sorry. He's not gonna get command credit for this, but I'm sending him. Uh, 10 by 86. 10 by 84. His aim's not that important, so that's fine. Dee Dee, you're gonna be one of the power spots for this crew. Keep them alive. Alright. Gunner. It's gonna be Tarmp. Yep. North Star! Even though you haven't seen Lord of the Rings, I'm gonna send you on a mission. I'm not taking a mech here. Okay. We're gonna take Payden. Okay. That's 3 sergeants. Am I sure this isn't a training mission? Because it fucking turned into one. I don't have smoke available with this particular loadout. Because my engineers are all fucking hurt. I might have to exhaust Sankey. Yeah. All right. Excuse me. $22 hours. I don't really want to exhaust them for 22 hours. Alright. It'll be fine. We're gonna take this slow. Okay, the reason I was looking at a mech is my armor. So much of my armor is beat up. You're in Titan. You're in at least Aegis. I guess Titan there. You're in Corsair. Does that leave me one Aegis? And then both of them in Carapace? Alright. Alright. Well, I figured the armor out, so let me go in the correct order so I don't forget something. Okay. No captures here. And this would be the other reason why it's a huge advantage to the player if you put the arc thrower in the pistol slot, because I wouldn't give up anything here to be able to have an arc thrower available. You know what's about to happen, right? I'm gonna put that heavy pulse rifle on Paven, and they're gonna get wounded and break it before the base again. Yeah, because they don't carry Executioner in their builds, so the Illuminator gun sight's always giving them that beneficial perk, because it grants the Executioner perk. Let's go AP. Collar. Scope. Hey, Bobo, what's up? Okay. Low-level sniper, low-level gunner, low-level infantry. Really powerful damage scout. Really good utility on our engineer. good utility on our Rocketeer, including suppression. So I do have 2 suppressions, but if they're suppressing, there's probably a problem because they have really low armor. Alright. Slow and steady. Had Friendsgiving yesterday. How goes the fight? Not too bad. We've had some relatively okay missions tonight. We had one really janky ethereal pod teleportation bullshit, but, you know, that's normal, so...
We're heading into China for the next operation. It looks like the aliens went down
The
in the
ethereal
sparsely
pod
populated
teleported
area.
from the other side of the
There are
map to
civilians in the
behind
area.
us, but they
I hope you
didn't
stay
activate
clear.
right away. But when we did move up and activate them, the mutant elites in the pod, some of them got a turn immediately and started shooting and suppressing, but the ethereal kind of bugged out and never moved from his tile. And my theory is that after an ethereal pod teleports, their AI seems to fuck up. So, are we in the back corner?
Just north of the
Motherfucker.
crash site. Strike 1 is in position to engage.
Oh, I hate this start.
We'll monitor those readings from here. Strike 1 is authorized to assault the alien craft. Solid copy.
10-4.
Bin schon da. Use Wigner. Verstanden, Commander.
Moving. Je vais vers la position. Wilco.
The start position is horrible. That's what I said, Hellgraph. If any alien could teleport a pod, at least you can headcanon that the ethereal is the one who could do it.
Verstanden. Komm jetzt.
No, we're gonna be doing a base assault soon, but not just yet. And this wouldn't be the squad that was going.
Skanuję.
So they're in the ship. Right over here.
On the move. I'm on it, Commander.
Yes, Commander.
Jeez. Excuse me, I'm sneezing a lot today. I think it's the weather getting colder. Definitely contributes, but... Still, that needs to stop.
Rücke aus. Verstanden. Sichere ab.
I don't want to get sick, damn it.
On overwatch.
Bien sûr. Je surveille le coin. Got it covered.
Sorry, folks. Drink a little bit of water.
I think I heard something.
There's a heavy as the pod leader, but they didn't activate yet, which means we might get some Overwatch off on them.
Roger. Got my eyes on.
Ich kümmere mich drum.
Affirmative, covering now.
Got it covered.
Alright, let me look at this. Yeah, it's all the clubbing, yeah. You know me, the party animal that I am. So it's only one heavy, who's probably an Air Cobra War Master, but he's not centered in the pod. Usually, though not always, the pod leader is in the middle, but he looks pretty big comparatively, so I'm guessing it's an Air Cobra or a War Master, but the rest are regular floaters, so realistically, that's fairly benign.
Scan en cours.
One good hit.
Mist.
That's all we got, but... Stay close enough. Good. Alright. What we got?
Ich werde flankiert.
Yeah, he's flanked, but we'll move him. War Master. Yeah. Number one goal this turn is to kill the War Master, but that's gonna be difficult. $53. No hollow targeting. If he hit this one, he would get an in the zone trigger if he killed it, which he should. Alright. He missed, didn't he? It looks okay. Alright, good. Because that one was flying, so it counts for in the zone. So would this one. Come on, Dee. Didn't do it. Not enough damage, probably. Yeah, okay. So, we'll probably wind up suppressing the War Master. If we can kill the other ones. Hey, he left the kill for Paven, which is actually good. They need the experience. Nice! Good, 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 good. There's another floater, right? Yeah, there's another regular. He must still be back here. Alright. We're gonna smoke like this, because I'm probably gonna put Haynes right there. I wish she was in full cover, but... Hey, Snack Fridge, what's up? I don't think I want to try a disabling shot. We'll go here. I'll take a 20. He probably has repair servos, so... Good damage. He's not shredded, so that's a nice 9 damage. Okay, you're gonna steady up for next turn. And then you're gonna hunker down.
Raining death over here.
There's the other regular. Yep, repair servos. Not surprised. Looks okay.
That's it. I'm out.
I didn't actually want the kill on him.
Let's rock.
But sure.
Verstanden, Commander. Scanner.
Mutons. Meld, meld. That floater moved further than 31 tiles away? Wow. Boy's got some legs. He got them hops. Show me all that meld. Mutanos! I saw some regular old green boys. All regular mutons. Well, as far as pods go, at this point in the campaign, that's definitely on the softer side of Sears.
Let's rock. Ça roule. Time to motor.
Begebe mich auf Position.
Ooh, sorry to hear that, Elgraf, but hey, you know. More time with family, right?
Heading to that location.
Je reste en observation.
Wieder am Start.
Ready to rock.
Nice. All right. That floater fucked off. I don't need to keep hearing the music game. I've probably told this story before, but when I was a kid and my mom remarried, we moved to New York, where her then husband was from. He was an Italian from New York, and we moved right after Christmas. We moved in, or no, we moved before Christmas that year, so it was that same year. So we kind of, you know, we knew the family, you know, starting to know and get used to everybody coming up to Christmas time. And we do Christmas at his parents' house that year. And we had done Sunday dinner at their house every Sunday since we moved there. And that was great. And it was always, you know, almost always pasta or lasagna or, you know, something in that, you know, kind of stereotypical Italian-American, you know, fare. Always super good. His mother's an amazing cook. But that year, Christmas came around, or Thanksgiving came around, and we went over there for Thanksgiving dinner, and there was all kinds of food being cooked. And then when we sat down to eat, they started serving, you know, she served a beautiful lasagna and fresh bread and salad and, you know, and we were like, okay, yeah, this makes sense. And we just ate our hearts out because that woman can cook, and it was all amazing. Well, after we have pasta and meatballs and lasagna and bread and salad and all that, then they bring out the traditional American Thanksgiving foods. A whole turkey, mashed potatoes, dressing, everything. I'm already full. I've already had my fill of all the other stuff. No one told me there was a round 2.
Got it covered.
I was like, but I want some, but, huh?
10-4.
No one told me there was more.
J'abouge. Got it covered. Je reste en observation.
So I was filled to bursting on lasagna and meatballs and gravy, and then boom, turkey, mashed potatoes, stuffing, cheesecake. What? And then there was still dessert after. It was awesome. It was awesome.
Auf dem Weg.
Aye, aye.
But like, someone could have told me. Someone could have said beforehand, hey, this is how we do Thanksgiving and holiday meals around here. We're gonna have some lasagna, we got some gravy, we got some meatballs, we're gonna have some pasta, some ziti, but then we're gonna have turkey and mashed potatoes and all that stuff. And I'd have been like, cool, I can portion, you know, have half as much lasagna as I would, save room for some. Nope, didn't happen. Yeah, I didn't know about second Thanksgiving.
Okay.
We had first Thanksgiving. Yes, but what about second Thanksgiving?
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Coviers, that was before Lord of the Rings, the movies had come out, and that would have been the year that I first read Return of the King. I'd read The Hobbit and Fellowship and probably most of Two Towers, but that would have been the year that I read Return of the King. Because I actually read Return of the King before I finished the Two Towers, and then I went back around and read through them all. And that was probably about the time when I started becoming a rabid fan of all things in that world.
Position confirmed.
And if you ever call me a Rings of Power lover again, I don't care that you've been here for more than 2 years and you're pretty much my only major active mod and a great person in my community. If you ever call me a Rings of Power lover again, I will ban you. Don't put that stain on me.
See you then.
On the move. Yes, sir.
You could call me a lot of things that would probably be worse to be called than that, and they wouldn't bother me as much. Hey, Thom, thanks very much, and I'm glad you're able to stop in. Happy Thanksgiving to you and yours as well.
Got it covered.
I'm glad I get to be here on this day. My mom had asked me if I wanted to, you know, because my car is out of commission right now. Has been for a while, and I haven't needed it as much because I don't drive to work every day. Thank you all for this amazing opportunity to continue to do this. But my parents don't live too far away, a couple hours drive, which for us Americans is nothing, especially down here in the South. And she said, hey, we can, you know, figure it out. We can drive up, pick you up, spend the day, whatever. But I told her I had already kind of committed to streaming for you awesome people, so. My car needs a new battery, and it also needs new tires badly. And it needs a wiring harness for one of the components. It's just, I'm not a car guy, and it's just not been... I didn't not take care of it, I just could have taken better care of it, but it's mostly just been sitting. So it just kind of needs some, you know, TLC to kind of get it back running, so... But, yeah. Oh, there goes a meld can. Attack, thank you so much for that 4 months of Prime support. Welcome back to the Echo. Glad to have you here.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me. I'm not going to push these guys too much. There's still a floater, but I'm not super concerned about a single floater. So. If they don't walk into me, I moved the Rocketeer up. I might be able to activate them with a rocket. Normally you need Javelin, but they are right on the edge of my range. So, I think I can reach them. That's not a good rocket. Like, it can activate them, but it's just not good. If I was here, well, let's try that. Hey, TNT, good to see you.
Heading out.
I'm glad you enjoy. Humbled by the amount of awesome people in this community. It really is humbling, because I don't know how it happened.
I'm on it, Commander.
Hey, Mr. Christie, good to see you. Happy Thanksgiving as well.
Okay, je surveille la zone.
Equally, what's going on? Oh, the cool people are here. And there was a bunch of cool people here already. But, you know, the really cool people are fashionably late. Or they were spending time with their families. I gotta get a haircut before I go to my parents for Christmas, because you guys can't see it, but most, like, you see the terrible job I do on the front of it, but the whole back of it, I've just been kind of keeping it up with my trimmers, because I haven't had an actual haircut in more than a year, because I just why would I spend that money? Alright, I think this is a good enough rocket. Yeah, I'll do this.
Bringing the pain.
That was good damage. Would have been nice to have a rocket to take out... Do I ever command a short-range rocket to take out that wall? This might not have the accuracy. Oh, she doesn't have another regular rocket. She only has the shredder. Motherfucker. I should have paid attention to that. Alright, so we're gonna smoke here. We're gonna smoke here. Like, he can double smoke, but he could also move up and get a flashbang or something. I think it's just double smoke. Let me look at this, though. He won't get in the zone from here. He's one tile from being able to in the zone murk a whole bunch of those guys. Haven can't lean out. Yeah, that was a bad... I should have looked at the options longer before I made that choice, but it happens. Alright, how close are you to flashbang? Because flashbanging 3 or 4 of them would be better than putting smoke on me. $73s across the board. They're both gonna suppress, so we want smoke here. Alright, it's gonna be double smoke. Mullet, streamer up front, hobo in the back. Yeah, there you go. Is that going to be in smoke? Well, I guess we'll find out. No. Probably not that big of a deal.
Heading for that location.
39's your best shot. Take it, land it, kill him. Missed. Fuck!
Enemy is still alive.
I don't want to move out here because I'm concerned that the outsiders might be split across this doorway. Alright. Who can you hit that you could kill? If you crit him, you'd kill him. That's a miss. Ay, 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 ay. Sniper?
Suppressing.
Suppress the sentries. We didn't land a single shot after the activation. Them not moving is probably better for me. They're also the passive sound cue we heard means there's another muton pod.
Taking fire over here.
God, I wish I had another regular rocket right now. Muton Sniper has squad sight. That's the big gimmick there. He'll have squad sight. Landed a hit. They're gonna have covering fire.
Heading there now.
Good. But maybe. I guess the shot still hasn't gone off. Game? Thank you. It took its time deciding how much it wanted to, you know, pull some stupid shit on me there. Come on, land a hit. Dude. How many fucking 60 pluses are we gonna miss here? Come on. There could be a pod behind them, so my options are fairly limited here. Guess I should have holo targeted first. He does have covering fire. Covering fire.
Firing rocket.
Smoke.
I've got a lot of heat on me.
Come on, do some work with this rocket. Since it's the last one I have.
Soften them up.
Alright. Stop the suppression, and they're all soft now. Intimidate. Failed. Good. Alright, Paven, you've only got coin flips, but on the first shot, you'll have less than on the second shot. Motherfucker.
That is not good.
Yeah. It's about right. I should have just steadied them for the next turn is what I should have done. No one wants to land a shot. I meant to suppress there, and apparently I didn't. All right. Well, I'm just bad at the game. Here it comes. Here comes the pain. Do 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 do. If I go there, they might move to the corner and flank him. I would love to go up here, but I'm concerned there's another pod back there. I don't really want to use run and gun to get one tile of space. This is gonna be bad. I think I heard movement to the left behind me. Yeah, they're getting closer.
Need to find some
Grenade?
new colors.
Oh, they're flanking. Well, she's probably dead. I still have smoke till the end of the turn. Dude. Yeah, half cover. I'm not sure the smoke is still active. It should be, but it's not seeming like it. The tree's still intact, thank God. We gotta land some shots. They're all weak. We just gotta take some of them down. Come on. Okay. Suppression's better. It's not a flank.
I'm taking heavy fire
Okay.
over here.
All right. And the two suppressions. Because they both have to move, or I have to kill this guy, and they both need to move. I should smoke first. Smoke here. Don't worry, only the aliens... Yeah. Only the aliens are allowed to land shots. That's the way it goes, right? Them's the rules. Welcome to the stream, your local. Alright, let's see. Land a shot, kid. Fucking hell. Ah! Bro.
Missed. Gehe in Feuerposition. Unterwegs.
Well, we are playing a modded version of Enemy Unknown, Enemy Within, technically. It's the most popular mod for it, called Long War, which makes the game, as the name implies, a lot longer, but also adds a lot more complexity. And I can't holo target, because the only person who can holo target probably needs to move, unless that guy was killed. But yeah, now she can holo target. We'll see. I'm probably going to kill that guy, but that's going to put me in half cover without smoke. But if it eliminates a target, that might be worth it.
Time to motor.
Also, that tree and these rocks will block these guys.
J'y vais tout de suite.
Okay, that guy can't see me at least. Come on, land this 66. Dude, we can't land 66s when they're not flanked. Thankfully, we landed that one. All right, also, it's the situation of if I holo target it, I'm suppressing it. And if I suppress it and then shoot it, I'm kind of wasting the suppression. You know what I mean? So it's like I want to just shoot. Oh my god, it's a miracle we landed a shot. She's not in smoke now. You know what? She's got Titan armor.
Suppressing fire.
Just been hard into XCOM recently. I finally picked up the original game not too long ago. I have played more of the original XCOM than most people alive. It is almost a problem. We play a lot of classic XCOM here. It's just long war campaigns are hundreds of hours long, so when I get into one of these, it's a while between classic campaigns. And hit on the immediate first shot. Awesome. Well, we're taking a beating here. Hopefully our equipment's not going to get damaged here. Look, I don't want any soldiers dying, but my bigger concern is that we lose vital equipment before the alien base assault. Hey, thank you for the follow. Glad to have you here. Alright, I need to know if there's a pod behind. This seems like a waste of a battle scanner, but I need to ensure there's nothing going to activate over here. Alright, looks okay. Looks clear. You said clear. I said it looks clear. What does it look like now?
Okay.
You said clear.
I said it looks clear.
What's it look like now?
Looks clear.
Je me remue.
All right.
Aye, aye.
I will hollow to try to kill this guy now.
Affirmative. Positive enemy contacts.
Oh my fucking god! There is no way! My sniper's dead. There is no way. My sniper is 100% dead.
On my way.
She's gonna die too, by the way. This is not gonna go well. They're all flanked. They're all gonna die. Command's on cooldown, and they're all flanked. So... Dude, that is so stupid. Fuck me sideways.
Smoke.
Out of suppression immediately. That Titan armor and LMG is gonna get broken.
Got a lot of heat on me.
Help! Help! Someone help!
And now she's panicked while flanked. Alright. Any Overwatch? There's one Overwatch. Five turns.
Roger that. Incoming fire! Like vor. Feind neutralisiert.
All right, time to earn it. Okay. Six. 1, 2. So it's only a pot of 5. That's a minor mercy. Mercy came a running like a prisoner set free. I stole my feelings. I can only get 3 of them. All right. So we would want to try to kill that one.
Bin unterwegs.
Haven's gonna die.
J'y vais tout de suite. Bouge pas, ça va aller.
Far.
Move out.
Okay.
Bouge pas,
Not
ça va
good.
aller.
Huh. Situation is looking very bad. It's not a Centurion, is it? It's just a Sentinel. Just a Sentinel. I could really use this hit and crit right now. Didn't even hit, did it? It hit! No 50% on the crit. Alright. Alright, Sankey. Sankey the savior for this one. Flashbang essentially makes these 3 0 threat. Except that they can shoot at Paven, who is flanked. But we did lower... Well, we can suppress this one. Now, suppressing this one has the secondary benefit of possibly taunting some of them to shoot Scoop.
I'm running low.
These 2. Shoots at Sankey. He's good. He shoots, he misses. These three are flashbanged. Okay.
I'm all right.
Flashbanged. Lands the hit on the flanked Paven. But I healed them, so they're not dead yet. Okay, and the guy who wasn't flashbanged missed. Don't shoot Paven. Shoots the suppressor instead of Paven. My game just hung up there. I thought it was going to crash on me. If you're going to crash, crash before that shit activated. No overwatches, but he's out of ammo now. This could kill. Come on. No kill. It doesn't look like. Oh, we got one. Nice job, kid. Paven's back at it. All right. Guess who's back? Back again. Paven's back. Tell a friend. It's not broken yet. Chill out.
J'y vais. On prend le combat, soldat. Moving.
I want to get closer to flashbang that, but no. It's just that guy. Fuck him. It's really lucky we have Cherry on this mission, who can revive and has good healing. Also, they have Field Surgeon, which will lower the wound on Paven. It won't, and Scoop. It won't help here because they got critically wounded, so they got dropped all the way. Better be half cover with smoke than half cover without. All right, let me see. What are we doing here? I am steadying. Did you get smoke? You should have smoke. Yes. Sorry, my mouse cable just got caught up. All right. Reload. They're already flashbanged, but I have 3 chem. I'm going to use one here. I really want these 3 doing nothing. Not a fucking thing. What do you get to do? Nothing. Not shit. Hunker down. Reload. And let's get Haynes back over here. Now, there's a chance this sniper will be on Overwatch and clip Haynes, but he's got Titan armor and 22 health, so. They will not be able to hit anything. Flashbang plus acid means they have negative 75 aim right now. And he moved into the acid because he's an idiot. Blood Call does give them a little bit of aim back, but not enough. That's why they're suppressing, because they can't hit anything right now. And then suppression drops because acid, because mutons have muton brain. That cam was a really good call. That was clutch. All right. My game keeps hanging up. I'm going to put a save in just in case. I'm not trying to save scum to get back from, you know, before they activated. I would have done that when it happened. But the game keeps kind of hanging up, so I don't want to lose something here. Nice hit. Come on. Oh, close.
Damn it, missed the target.
Yeah, you did. Ooh, child. Things are gonna get
Yes, Commander.
better. Ooh. If you miss this, I will chop you. No two ways about it. Fuck, another gunner who's gonna be critically wounded for like 1,000 years.
Look out.
We are in the second in-game year. The story in Long War is a lot longer. We've taken out a single alien base. There are 8 more because there are a lot more bases. And you assault multiple alien bases through the average Long War campaign. And you can get countries back into the Council through a Long War campaign. You can't do that in the vanilla version of Enemy Within. About 2/3 is probably accurate. Yeah, we're kind of in the later part of the mid-game. We're about to access plasma weaponry, but Long War is long. Almost like it's in the name. DD is already a Master Sergeant, so him getting kills here is wasting experience, but I need our lives to be saved. So, you're lucky you already killed 2. Or else you'd be looking at losing some limbs, sir. That was unacceptable.
Secoue-toi et retourne te battre.
Dude. Fucking Raiders, man.
Ok, je surveille la zone.
Jeez.
Roger that. Scanning.
And this is why Raiders are not training missions.
Overwatch. Aye aye.
Worst alien? Okay, worst as in worst design or like most difficult to face, most challenging. Because there are a lot of aliens that you could consider the worst, especially if you look at XCOM 2. Like Mr. Never Shuts the Fuck Up the Warlock. Most challenging? That's difficult to say because I think some XCOM games, classic XCOM to new COM, I think you have to separate those because they're completely different play styles. Classic XCOM and new COM, being Enemy Within and XCOM 2, are completely different play styles. So in classic XCOM, it's probably... I gotta think unmodded versions here. Because in unmodded versions, it's probably Tentaculates or Lobstermen from Terror from the Deep. Like, each game. So, in Classic, it's Ethereals, 100%. Chrysalids are bad, but Ethereals are a major problem in vanilla UFO defense. In Terror from the Deep, it's a toss-up between Lobstermen and Tentaculates, but Lobstermen are probably harder overall, especially on higher difficulties. In Enemy Within, in the vanilla game, and in Long War, it's probably Heavy Floaters. Heavy Floaters are a freaking nightmare, and in Long War, they are absolutely deadly. In XCOM 2, I haven't played as much XCOM 2. That's tough. Because I don't find anything in XCOM 2 to be that challenging. Gatekeepers? Maybe? But XCOM 2 is a lot easier. Which is not a criticism, it just is. XCOM 2 is the mission timer. That's the... yeah. Well, regular floaters are kind of not... they're a threat early. But once you get to the mid and late game, especially in Long War, what we're playing now, floaters are not that big of a deal. But heavy floaters are a major problem. They're essentially an upgraded, beefier version of floaters, and they are an issue. they are probably responsible for more deaths in the average long war campaign than anything else, because they are easy to underestimate the first time you start running into them, and they become juggernauts. Not literally juggernauts, that's a berserker, but... Okay. Well, we've used all our med kits.
Reloaded.
There are 3 mutons and a floater left. Those mutons ran off because they couldn't fight with chem and flashbang on them, but that means they'll be back. Oh, wow.
I'm on it.
I really hope our equipment's not too beat up here, but I'm expecting this Titan armor and this LMG to be fucked.
Affirmative. Covering now.
See, G Rainbow, most people don't need them to be made harder. For some reason, you have a problem. Heavy floaters they're dangerous enough.
Je suis parti.
This isn't beyond impossible. You take that shit to Arvius. Hey, Didi, you're on this mission. You are one of the reasons we're all not dead, because you are carrying the most damage here. All right, I'm gonna put a save in and reload because the combat music is still rolling. Yeah, once you have a plasma dragon, I wouldn't say heavy floaters become easy, but it makes a big damn difference. But how quickly do you get a plasma dragon, you know?
Roger, tracking.
Most fun to fight? There's something very satisfying about beating up regular sectoids in both original and Enemy Within. It's very satisfying. But in Long War, regular sectoids stay relevant, mostly as a support unit, but they don't become benign like they do in the vanilla game.
Let's rock.
I want to go here to cover this side, but if they run out here, they'll have me flanked.
Geladen und entsichert.
Ça roule.
Los jetzt.
Now, if you go modded versions, the Chrysalid Spitter from hard mode, UFO Defense hard mode expansion, which is a mod for UFO Defense, that thing can burn in the deepest pits of hell and never be... No. Just no. I didn't need a Chrysalid that could zombify me from range. That on a guaranteed one hit. Through the best armor in the game. Didn't need it. Didn't need that to happen. I almost lost a base to that. I didn't lose the base. I almost lost a base to a single Chrysalid Spitter. But almost doesn't count.
Okay.
Moving to position. J'ouvre l'œil, commandant. On the move. Roger. Scanning. Roger that. Scanning.
Yeah, I knew you were going to come this way. Ready for you. Nice crit.
They're trying to flank us.
I'm not Ghost Wizards. Why are you landed?
They're falling back.
He flanked himself and landed. I have Ghost Wizard's client running, apparently.
Out of the game. Solid copy.
All right.
Come get some. Je reste en observation. I'm watching.
We're going to sit still for a bit of... I think so, Koviers. I lost 5 or 6 to a single Chrysalid Spitter that was in an upstairs lab or workshop, one of the two. Yeah. No, see, that's the thing, G Rainbow. I feel like heavy floaters should be robotic because you look at them and it is not just armor. They are massively mechanical, which would make them vulnerable to heat, but you could also give them traits like hardened, like you said. So I don't know if it would make them easier or harder, or if it would just shift the approach against them. Like, not necessarily change the difficulty against them that much, just shift the nature of how you have to approach them. Some of them get repair servos, Olsen, which is another reason I think they should be mechanical. They bleed though when you hit them? Does a sectopod not bleed hydraulic fluid when you wound it? Does a mechtoid not leak when you damage its limbs? Come on.
Roger. I've got my
Whose side are you on?
Bien sûr. Le soleil de pointe. Scan. Chut. N'avez rien entendu?
Fuck are we shooting at? A ghost? Always side with the flying mutons. Oh, come on, Sankey. You had a moment. You could have shined. Oh, that's a kill. Or it's an 85% miss because fuck me, that's why. You're flanked, sir. Muton brain. Okay.
Eyes peeled, Commander. Eyes peeled, Commander.
Je reste en observation.
2 mutons, and then the command pod, which could have fucking mechtoids in it. Because that's what I need.
Let's do this.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Affirmative.
Bien
Covering
sûr.
now.
Je surveille le coin. Back in.
This busted equipment is gonna make an alien base assault really challenging, but mostly the Titan armor, but we'll see.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
The good thing about running 2 mechs is you're using less armor, but you're also running 2 more soldiers on a base assault than in the average mission, so you still really need all the armor.
There's something out there.
Been done.
We're building another suit of Titan armor? Why? Why is that tile? Oh, she's kind of still straddling both tiles, I think. Yeah, she's technically occupying this tile, even though that's not where it looks like she is. When Muton Grenadiers have really buffing their nearby allies for increased cover DR, or they themselves the sole recipient of the benefit. I don't know how that mechanic works on those pods. I don't know. I'd have to see it in action by using a low damage weapon that would for sure trigger the DR to see if there was a noticeable difference. That'd take a lot of testing to confirm, but I'd be interested to know.
Bien, commandant.
I don't know off the top of my head.
Overwatching.
And all the people who said you should have just gone for an alien base, yeah, they're thinking they were right. But imagine it was going this bad on an alien base.
I'm on it. Overwatching.
Scan en cours.
So there's sectoids in the command pod, which tells me Commander Outsider shenaniganry. Yeah, I hate that it does this. She's straddling the 2 tiles because of where she got revived. That's the word. I couldn't think of it because my brain is mush. I'm shocked no one's dead. fucking double muton pod with this one fully flanking us.
Yes, Commander.
Well, not fully, but heavily flanking us. See, that one would be easier to see, and I would imagine that if they had that, they would be getting the benefit from the other officer perk as well. And that would be easier to confirm because you could just look at their defense and make a comparison.
Got it covered. Bien reçu. Je surveille le coin. Moving to position. I'm on it. Eyes peeled, Commander.
Outsider ping is far forward, so I wonder if that pod is moving. Is there another pod beyond the command pod? I guess there could be. Great. That's what I need.
I'm on the move.
What's our resources like? We got 1 smoke, 1 flash, 2 chem. Okay.
Okay.
If you give a sectoid psychokinetic strike, think you could use it. Would the animation be the same as when it does a mind control? Because if it shares the animation, it should. Right? Because that's the limiting factor. The biggest limiting factor to giving abilities to aliens in Long War is, do they have an animation for it? If the animation is the same as, like, for a mind control where they, like, charge up and then throw their head forward, if it used the same animation, then probably. But does you'd have to look at the ethereal animations. What animation does the ethereal use when it mind controls, and what animation does it use when it does psychokinetic strike? I don't know if I have. I'm not sure. Because I don't play with training roulette all that often anymore. Because I'm not good enough at the game. I need to be able to control my perks. Because I'm too bad. I feel like I probably have at some point.
You hear that?
But...
Bestätige.
Hi, gents. Out for a stroll? I mean, I'll take it, I guess. These are the 2 that were already active. We just hadn't found them for a number of turns, but lo and behold, here they stand before us. Attercop Renegade Bane, where he had snapshot and collat on an LMG gunner, and the animation for the gunner's collat was a non-animation but still performed the action. Oh, okay. So, yeah, maybe even with a non-animation in the slot, it might still use the ability.
Getting it done.
Yeah, they were taking a bathroom break.
Copy that.
Hayden's gonna be out for a while, but if they could get a kill...
J'y vais. Il est raide mort.
Alright. I think we're down to the command pod now,
Moving to Overwatch.
which has outsiders in it. Yay.
In Bewegung.
Getting it done.
Okay, that's within vision range, so they're just inside the wall there. I wonder if it's a split pod again.
On the move. Ready to engage. Heading for that location. Bien, commandant.
I don't know if that would be awesome. I like, cool idea, not awesome to face it. No.
Solid copy. On peut y aller.
Alright, I got one battle scanner, and I'm gonna probably use it to see what's happening over here. I'm gonna try to get through that door. Not this turn, though.
Roger that. Scanning.
Oh. I don't know if that's the command pod. And if it's not, then we have this pod and the command pod.
Okay.
See, that's the thing, though. I think removing suppression may not be the most ideal thing to do because in a late part of the campaign, suppression can be a real problem. Especially if you're up against a couple mechtoids with sectoid support. Them shooting you may not be that big of a deal, especially if you have things like dense smoke and so forth. But them suppressing you, yeah, you might be able to remove it, but you're going to have to use actions and resources to remove suppression. So I don't think removing suppression from them entirely is a great idea. It might prompt them to use more psi attacks, but maybe if you could remove suppression from, or maybe remove suppression from the base, but ensure that some of the variants have suppression, because I still think it's a valuable tool for them. That has to be the command pod, right? Yeah, if you remove it from the base sectoid, I would make sure that some of, if not all of the variants have it, so that you would have regular sectoids, non-variant, prioritize psi and shooting, but still have suppression available because it enables them to be a major problem. And if you add it to the variants, then you ensure that at least half of them won't have it, and they'll prioritize other actions. I want to activate them with a chem grenade, if I can.
I'm on it, Commander. Time to motor.
Where's my sniper? Right here. I want you there next turn. I do not want to be in half cover fighting outsiders. She needs to be close enough to make this flashbang usable, make this flashbang part of this engagement. This is going to be a nasty little fight. 4 outsiders is more dangerous than it needs to be.
Je surveille la zone.
All right. I'm probably going to wait another turn, even if I can get this in here. I can't get it in there. We're going to activate now. Who do you see? an outsider, disabling shot. That takes one shot off the table from the start. They'll just reload, but this lets me see where they move. Okay. That gives me some options. They're not great options. How did you not get smoke? Motherfucker. Alright. He's disabled. I'm not a huge fan of this, but...
Will do.
Je suis en route.
4 outsiders. Okay, so there was another one that we couldn't quite see, which I expected, but... I don't care about the fucking commander. Dude, I should have moved him first. She's blocking his ability to step to that tile without using run-and-gun.
Missed.
Wow. Alright, flashbang disabled. Dead.
Gehe in Feuerposition. Rücke aus.
Flashbang disabled, dead. Suppress the sectoid commander,
Suppressing fire.
which may not lessen his psi abilities at all. That's a weird interaction loop. I need you on this tile, but you've already flashbanged. Take a shot. Nice hit. Do I shoot again or do I move up here? Can you land a 40? I couldn't land a 91. You're not going to land a 44. You landed a 44. Fuck you, game. Stop trying to rob me. Mind control on the officer. Mind controls the officer. She is the officer. She has the most will. Probably. He's flashbanged. Suppression's annoying, though. And he panicked. Oh, fucking fantastic. Kill this guy. I have to run this. Or drop it with the sniper. He can't see him. I'm gonna get another suit of Titan armor broken. That's what's gonna happen. I have to kill this guy. He has flashbang on him. He missed. Dude, he destroyed the cover I'm moving to. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right.
Ennemi repéré.
It's fine. He's flashbanged, but I think it expires after this turn. Where's this guy gonna go? This guy is probably gonna stand over here or here and shoot him. He was flashbanged last turn. He moved back in the first turn. Is he still gonna be flashbanged on the next turn? I don't know. I'm just gonna... I can't hit this guy with it. I don't think so. The other guy probably actually just moves over here to the door. No, they can't open this door without running through it. So he probably does go over here. Who fucking knows? No one, no one, no one ever is to blame. All right. With a flashbang on him. He didn't die. I don't know where the other one is. I really don't know where the other one is. That's gonna be another suit of Titan armor down, probably. It didn't come through here, so... If I lose 2 suits of Titan armor, doing the alien base is gonna be really fucking difficult.
Okay.
So he's in here.
Je me remue.
Bin unterwegs.
Moving to position. Moving out. Come get some. Overwatch, aye aye.
Overwatch, aye aye.
There's only 2 maps for the alien bases because there was you only fought 1 base in the vanilla game, but the amount of aliens in them in Long War is highly increased. The threat level is increased, and probably the biggest thing that new players don't know is this second wave option, Itchy Trigger Tentacles, is on by default whenever you assault an alien base, even if you don't have it turned on in your options. So when you activate a pod, if you activate it through movement, they can just shoot at you instead of scattering or going on Overwatch, which means activating pods without battle scanners or attacks is dangerous. He's trying to sneak around to get to my assault, or he's hiding. I can't tell which. Well, if he's close, he has to be right there in the corner. I can't have you dying. It's bad enough your armor's probably gonna get borked.
Position confirmed.
But in the vanilla Enemy Within, you only fight an alien base 1 time as a story mission. But in Long War, you do it multiple times, so you see the same 2 maps multiple times because there's only 2 variations. Yeah, it's right there.
Je suis en route.
He's gonna be wounded for a while. Thankfully, we have advanced surgery. But improved advanced surgery.
Affirmative.
But still, it's more his armor being damaged that's a problem, because I need it for the fucking base.
Affirmative, moving out.
We took a lot of injuries on this one, but it's kind of lucky we got through it without any deaths.
Hey, ich
Well, he's not on Overwatch. So... There's no other pod. There can't be. His rapid fire really shined in this mission. Oh my god, that was painful, but we didn't lose anybody. Harmf went down, Paven got really hurt, and at the very end, Haynes got really hurt. Because he fucking blew the cover that he was moving to. If that didn't happen, he wouldn't have taken any more damage. He wouldn't have taken any actual damage. He'd only taken armor damage to that point. God! Here comes the bad news. Not here. Okay, only one suit got damaged, so at least we have another one. Considering they got critically wounded, 37 days is a blessing. We have another suit of Titan armor in 3 days, so we'll have 2 suits of Titan armor, and we have another Aegis armor. And Saleen's rifle is not broken, and the LMG isn't broken. This game is too stressful at times. But that's why we play it. I saw a meme ages ago that was it was a screen cap from the Joker movie with Joaquin Phoenix. You know, you wouldn't understand, but it's the, you know, yeah, I'm gonna relax and play some video games, and then boots up an extremely stressful video game. You wouldn't understand. Yeah, that's... we could also not, Tolrin. We can also not do that. Okay? Yeah. Yeah, that's not something we need to we don't need to voluntarily make the game harder at this point. If I was a good enough player to, like, stomp Iron Man impossible, fine. I'd probably be playing something like BI or, you know, upping the challenge, but I'm not there yet. And it's mostly because Long War isn't the only thing I play. If I just played Long War exclusively as my, like, main game, I would probably be better at it at this point, but... Cherry kept everybody alive in that mission, so thank you, Cherry Onion, for your hard work as an excellent medic. That was brutal. But we're alive. We also had 3 sergeants on that mission, so... Oh, he didn't level. Ugh. Alright. And Scoop didn't go out for too long, thankfully. Yeah, 12 days, that's an exhaustion injury, basically. Alright, it's likely that the next thing that comes up is the alien base, which we're already 5 hours in, and it's already 10 o'clock my time almost, so we probably won't do it today. But I'll push to see if something else comes up first. Okay. Oh, I need to start repairs. How long on this Titan armor? It's like a day, right? Oh no, that's the one I just started. This one was like 0, okay. Anything from council requests? Well, we're not gonna get that, which would be nice to get the soldier, but... If there's 2 ethereals in the base, which I don't want to happen, but... That's pretty much what I'm looking to do, Saline. But I'll do the full setup before we do the base, not tonight. But yeah, we're gonna get it to that point, probably. If we can. Fucking abductions when I don't need to Fucking it. Go away!
Commander, we've picked up multiple requests for assistance. Abductions in progress are marked on the hologlobe.
Oh. That hurts my heart. Ugh. All right, let's see. Who's available for this? No, you're for the base. I don't really want to fatigue you. North Star? Nana? Bessons? We are in a little bit of a fatigue spiral. Ashikura or Commander. In fact, both of these. Because this is a small map, so more assaults probably aren't a bad thing here. Blue. Oh, my Rocketeers are fucked up. Probably Schwing. Not a good map for a sniper, but I still like to have one. 2 hours. I'll wait on Moose. Okay, here we go. I probably just saved, but let me put one in place. All right. If I hear ethereals here, I'm probably leaving. 2 hours. All right.
Commander, our satellite is prepped and standing.
I need to launch this satellite.
We are ready to deploy it on your orders.
Hey, thank you so much for that YouTube sub. Welcome on in. If you're here live, great, and you might just be watching a video and subscribed. But either way, thank you.
Satellite launched.
How long? It comes in before the end of the month, but barely. 5 days again. Yeah. Yeah, it comes in time. Okay. Ah. Is Moose available? Gotta wait an hour. All right. I can send iSense here because I'm sending Senpai on the base for dense smoke. So he's going to the base. So iSense can go here. Okay. That gets me dense smoke, which is a big benefit on a small map like this. Ska's going to the base, so we're not taking them here. I might do a second assault, but let me see what my other options are. Excuse me. I might take double gunner. No, one gunner, double assault. What am I missing? Oh, engineer. I was gonna take North Star. Dude, do I want to take double assault? Because my assaults are kind of beat up right now. And I might need him for another mission. Could take a lower level gunner, but that feels stupidly risky. The right infantry are just too beat up right now. And I don't think I want to exhaust for he's going to the base. And I don't really want to put an exhaustion on them when they're 11 hours away from being available. Maybe take Flying Dutchie? No, I will take a double assault here, because what happens in this map, a lot of the time, is that you wind up having to activate the final pod, multiple pods in the final room, and I need to be able to do damage to them quickly. I'll compromise and take a slightly lower level second assault. He still has close encounters, so he can still get 2 shots off in a turn. 1 Titan. Okay. And if it gets busted here, I'm gonna be fucking cranky about it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this is gonna be shitty on armor. That would be the advantage to taking a mech here. But I just don't see that happening. I'm gonna need some utility assistance here as well, so... Chem. If I need more dense smoke than that, then something else has gone wrong here. Oh, my scatter blaster's still fucking broken, too. Damn it. Not Carapace, Corsair. I don't have an infantry on this, do I? I'm gonna just go with a regular Gauss rifle here. The strike rifle, this map is so close quarters in the engagements that the strike rifle is gonna be at a major penalty a lot of the time, so. Oh, is the auto... Right, okay, it is repaired. I know it got damaged. I wasn't sure it was back yet. Okay, AP. Collar and a scope. Okay. It's been a while since we've had a damage engineer in the field. I actually don't want to blow up too much cover. Like, if I'm fighting in the primary room, if I'm blowing up too much cover, there's going to be issues. So I'm going to take double AP and just 3 regulars. I've got 2 other people doing shred, at least 2 others. Alright, we've got Dent Smoke, Chem, Snapshot Sniper, Thread. You know what? You're not here for the crits. Let's put the... Give ourselves a little bit of extra cover against a number of possible problems. Excuse me. Let's do that. Shred. She's got shred heat. No, she's got shred. Yeah, shred heat. Or not shred. She's got heat double tap. Flush heat double tap. That's what I was trying. Not shred. So I've got only the shred on him, actually. But we can make that work. Chem also helps with essentially shredding. He's got heat grenades against mechanicals. And against AP against, like, berserkers. We've got close encounters, but no CCS on either of the assaults. But... Huh. Good luck!
We have visual on the mission sites.
Alright.
France is sending an urgent mission request. We're still picking up transmissions indicating alien movement in one of their major city centers. We should get down there and secure the area ASAP.
Whew.
This is Big Sky. Strike team has reached the AO. Requesting authorization to deploy.
Solid copy, Big Sky. Strike 1 is cleared to engage.
That pod's probably on the roof. I bet there's a pod right there. Was it not showing a pod right, like, on the scanner? Maybe, oh, I must have just been looking at the direction wrong. It must have been detecting this pod, which has a mechtoid on the roof. Okay. And the other pod is either back there or up here. No, that's further back. If this is this pod, then this pod is outside the back door. All right.
Heading there now.
Roger that.
I'm rolling.
Or dense smoke, make those
I'm on
count.
the move.
Heading out.
I want to move to the side and then over. I don't want to activate them. by accident.
I'm on the move.
And I'm surprised he didn't. I hope he didn't. You know how the game's been with that shit, where it doesn't seem like the pod's active, and then I take my last action and they activate. That'd be really unfortunate. Thankfully, the Mechtoid would just go on Overwatch, but I shouldn't have Overwatched him. He might. Well, if they see him, they're activate anyway, so whatever. All right, they're not active. That's good. Mechtoids, no surprise. Mutons. All right, Nana to the door.
Move into position.
Shakura there. Open this. Open this.
Solid copy.
Righto, Commander.
He should be behind the car. Getting a rocket from here, he can't rocket to this side.
Nothing gets past me.
Good to go.
He's not gonna have a shot on anything. But...
I field, Commander.
They don't have ace.
All right. That pod's not active, so once again, I'm going to do this because the battle music just gets, you know, I like it. Good music. I like it when there's a pod active, not when we just happen to see something. My brain needs to not be in combat mode when I'm not in combat yet.
On Overwatch.
I won't make it easy.
Something moved in the back room right here. See if I can confirm that with ground scan. Maybe just outside the door? What about the roof? I can't see much up there. This is where we wait.
I'm on the move.
We really want to get at least one pod dealt with. Oh, that's a split pod is what it's showing me. So, some of them are down here. Yeah, there's a sectoid. That sectoid is part of this pod. So that pod is split up and down. Which means as soon as something else comes through that door, if they do, that pod is going to activate. See if there's anything coming to the left. No. So the other pod is outside this door. Oh no, even further back. If they're here, then it's over here on the other side of this truck. Maybe I should try to activate that Mechtoid pod. As soon as I do, something else is gonna get on me. I hate this map. It's such a small map. So, like, this is the whole width of the map. You can see it zoomed out. That's the whole width of the entire map. And it's not that long. You have this building, this tiny little alleyway, and then this building. There's a little bit of space behind this. There it is. That's the edge of the map. And what tends to happen on this map is multiple pods will be in this building, and you're almost forced to activate them all at the same time. So if I could eliminate any singular pod before that pod, you know, before the back. So I'm wondering if I should activate this pod by opening this door, getting this sectoid to activate, because that Mechtoid is going to have to jump down and move forward before it can ever shoot, but... I'm gonna be really patient, and I know it's tedious and boring, but if I get if I get a bad pod activation on this map, it'll be the death of us. Because I can hear mutons, which could be muton elites, could be berserkers. This is a pod of 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There's another one somewhere. But I can't see him. Given enough time passes, I'll probably open this door and try to deal with the mechtoid, but...
Gehe in Position. I'm all over it. I'm rolling.
On my way.
I'm keeping you up.
I feel like the sooner I eliminate a pod, the better it's going to be for me. I need to use my motion tracker, my last charge. No, I'm just going to ground scan. If there's another pod in this room... Okay, that's a box. All right.
I've got a visual.
3 sectoids, and it looks like maybe a Vulcan mechtoid. Okay, it's a pod of 4, not 5. That's good. Where'd this other little shit move? Where did he go? I thought I saw another one in here. I must be blind. He's probably out here. That's probably what I saw. Maybe not. So what's the mechtoid likely to do? He's likely to jump down and come through this door. I could block the door. That's actually not a terrible idea. Because if they can't open this door. So aliens can't interact with the door like this. And they can only come through this door if they can run through it. Where else would he go? He could move forward and jump down here. I don't know if he can jump over these edges where there's like a little bit of a lip there. I imagine he probably can, but I don't know.
Heading there now.
Bro, you did not just do 7 damage. Now, he's not moving. He is blocking that door is what he's there for. Would the mechtoid ever run over here and drop down? If it did, it wouldn't be able to shoot.
That's affirmative.
Yeah, close encounters range. That's exactly what that is, yes.
In my box, Commander. Affirmative.
We're gonna get spicy here. I got spicy all over his damn head.
Yes, sir.
That's not where my mouse was, game. My mouse was here. Do I need to use dense smoke here? How concerned am I about... No, because he didn't shoot. So he can hunker down.
Moving to Overwatch.
Getting it done.
Alright. Gotta kind of track the mechtoid. That's obviously the big threat right now. Sectoid jumped over the edge. Don't know where the mechtoid went. Don't know what to say the mechtoid won't do. Don't know what to say the mechtoid won't do. Where is the mechtoid? No, but like, where is the mechtoid? the 9-foot-tall mechanical alien with the little bionic, bio shit inside of it. We can't lose track of it. Where the fuck did it go? Yeah, I know he'll reveal himself soon. That's the problem. And I can't run up on the roof and look for him because I'm going to activate another pod. And I don't really want to use my last motion tracker ping for him. I just have no idea what its AI would tell it to do when it can't get through this door. Hey, but yeah, tile scouting or motion scan, cursor scanning, that's been a thing since the vanilla game. So, from UFO Defense, not just vanilla Enemy Within. That's been a thing since the original, so. Where are you? Fucking terrifying.
On the move.
Damn it.
Nana doesn't like the monkeys.
Hostile pacified.
My concern with standing here and continue to block this door is that he's gonna drop down here and shoot this guy. The fuck is he? Just up and disappeared like a fart in the wind. I found him. Of course, that could be a different alien, but no, that's probably a different pod. Those two tiles, yeah, that's a different pod. There's a tile there, though. Could be him. Could also be a different pod. Right there? Oh. Is he trying to come through this door? I think I found him. I think that's him right there on the awning. And I don't know if he can jump back up this way. So if I block this door, can he just go back over, drop down the staircase, and be flanking me? But if he comes through this door, he can flank him.
Auf dem Weg.
All right, I'm gonna pull back to at least full cover. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mechtoid. I think you're lying, game. Oh, right there. Oh, fuck me. He's gonna drop down on top of us. Okay, if he ran from here to here, he's not there. Mechtoid, distance 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Would be right here. He's not there. He's right there. He's right there. Okay, I did find him.
Heading to that location.
Hello there.
So he's most likely going to drop down and run over here looking for a flank. Because she's already shot. And he could kill her. So...
I'm on the move.
He was clearly in it.
Okay. Roger that. Scanning.
Mostly Iron Man, and it's honest Iron Man. If there's like bugs or clear, you know, weird interactions caused by buggy behavior by the game, which happens unfortunately a lot. Okay, both my assaults are flanked, but they're both immune to crits. So there's that. Yeah, honest Iron Man. I don't play pure Iron Man because, at least in my experience, Long War likes to be the buggiest thing in the world. And I've had many people who've played and watched thousands of hours of Long War say that I have more bugs than anyone they've ever seen play the game, so...
Okay.
I'm just good like that.
I'm running low on ammo.
We don't have a lot of medkit charges here. We got 3. Alright, I will use one on the... Okay, well, that's one pod down.
That's affirmative.
Did you see how the path showed him going this way? And then he clearly did not go that way?
Affirmative. Covering now. Verstanden. Sicher ab.
This? Ooh, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, he ran back down and through the door. I should have blocked that door. I should have looked at where he was and known that, yeah, blocking that door was the better play. But he attacked an assault who had plenty of armor. Didn't even get to health. He actually was 1 above still, so...
Ich mach mich los.
Muton. Regular mutons.
Rolling.
Okay.
Aye, aye.
Okay.
Heading out.
Feldposten. Verstanden.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
It's shooting time.
Wasted the dense smoke.
I'm on the move. Heading to that location. Let's rock. We're green to go. We're green to go.
10-4.
Okay. Come on, game. It's actually a mini mod option, Profession. So there's some people debate. They think that it gives you too much info that you wouldn't have otherwise. My primary argument against that is that if you listen to the sounds, you may not be able to tell exactly what the enemy is because the mutons make similar, if not identical, sounds, and the stompy units, sectopods and mechtoids, make similar or, you know, identical sounds. But any muton you're generally going to address in the same way, and sectopod or mechtoid you're going to address in the same way. I mostly use it as a way to eliminate some degree of tediousness, because a lot of these missions are already very tedious. Look at the previous mission and the beginning of this mission, where we're just overwatching, trying to see what happens. So being able to just guarantee the sound cue instead of waiting 5 turns for the game to give me one can just speed up the gameplay a little bit. It's a mini-mod option. It's enabled for, it's called Scout Sense. I have it set to be enabled on any scout, and it gives them this passive sonar option, and when they move, they almost always get a sound cue. At lower levels, it'll just say enemy and of vague distance. As they rank up, this is a Master Sergeant, so he can tell you the exact type and distance out to 40 tiles. So it grows as the scout gets better. So from the beginning, it's not just telling you exactly what is where, it just tells you enemy that way. So see what I'm talking about? About how all the pods just congregate back here?
Heading out. On the move.
Moving. On the move.
Heading out.
Righto, Commander. Eyes on the prize. Moving to Overwatch. Aufwärtposten.
Roger that. Scanning.
Moving to Overwatch.
I'm on Overwatch.
Affirmative.
So instead of sitting here for when my battle scanner, when I'm out of motion tracker or battle scanner, instead of sitting here for 10 turns trying to figure out where's the enemy, can I move forward, what can I do? Alright, I know there's a muton, 12 over here, so I can try to play a little bit faster, which rarely happens, but it's an attempt. I'm probably going to activate a pod by running up onto the roof and then blocking these doors to kind of see where they go. I'll probably block this door and see if they move towards this door.
Solid copy.
But we'll see.
Affirmative. Moving to Overwatch.
Got it covered.
It'd be nice if they decided to be aggressive, as terrifying as that would be, and came through this door. Alright. Hopefully I only activate one pod. 4 mutons. With not a Centurion. Only 4 mutons. Okay. They cannot open this door, so if I block this door, they will have to go through that door. But the problem is blocking this door, and they come through this door, they have this position flanked. It'll take them 2 turns to be able to get through this door and get a shot off. So, let's count on that.
Will do.
So aliens cannot open doors. Their only way to interact with the door is to run through it.
Overwatching.
And not all aliens can do that, actually. Some are not able to, via the game's coding. The problem is if they open this door, they might activate a pod over here. I should have looked at that better. I don't want them coming through this door right now. Okay, what I need to do is I need to pull back into the front room.
Okay.
So that if they open that door, I'm not close enough for another pod to be activated.
Roger.
Location confirmed.
I need to watch this door, too. Because they could swing around this side. If only you could close doors.
Heading to that location.
Lord knows that's a technology far beyond us.
I'm covering this area.
Overwatch, aye aye.
On Overwatch. On the move.
That vital piece of technology is beyond our grasp.
Overwatch.
Closing a door? Oh, what's that? Never heard of it.
What was that sound?
They pulled back? What a bunch of wieners. What a bunch of wimps! Alright. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking with mayonnaise.
Moving out. Clouds away.
Also, according to XCOM, every door hinge in the world can swing in and out.
Overwatch. Aye aye.
Affirmative. Yes, boss. I'm prepared.
Because it doesn't matter which way you go through that door, it'll open.
Quiet. Did you hear
Maybe that's why they can't close them afterwards. Because they run through the fucking door and break the hinges. Crack! Oh shit, that opened the other way. Oops. Dude! Get off my sniper, you bitch! I knew I should have hunkered him down. You thought you were clever going there, huh?
Auf dem Weg.
Thought you were so smart! How you like me now? Don't blow a hole in the wall.
Moving to Overwatch. Headed there now.
Oh, 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 they're coming this way.
Overwatch, aye aye.
On it. Okay.
Yeah, especially, yeah, it definitely adds up. Nice hit. Good job, 2 times. Can you do it 2 times? She's not an Overwatcher, so she won't shoot again. Oh, we might be able to crack that guy, though.
Moving.
Oof. Come on. You got this. Double tap it. Fuck. Alright. 44s. It's not exactly high percentage shots, so. Nice, Moose. What did you blow up? Oh, he fucking put a hole in the wall there. Okay. What else we got? 13. Right there. Yeah, that's a muton. Okay. Me and my medic.
Heading out. Come on. Time to cowboy up.
Who's being a decorator's worst nightmare? His nickname in real life is the Destroyer, because when he was a child, he broke everything. Moose, the character this soldier's named after, is my real life brother, for those who aren't regulars.
Roger. I've got my eyes on. In my box, Commander.
Are you sure you want to stand there? Oh, he's in full cover. He has a oh, nope, he's bailing. Muton brain is a terrible affliction. It affects dozens of mutons around the world. You can't get... Bitch!
Heading there now.
She can't... God, your mobility sucks! Okay, Kurzov can get, or not Kurzov, Madgear. Bessons, sorry, I couldn't remember which scout it was. There's a lot of them.
Okay.
He's a master sergeant, so I don't really want him taking a bunch of the kills, but I just want to survive this mission. This is swarming.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
So, 13 tiles, okay.
I'm on the move.
Ooh, strike hard, yeah, that's...
Come get some.
Kids are awesome, but... Well, that's the thing. Mutons within the actual lore of XCOM, at least vanilla UFO defense, are not stupid. They're considered not only highly intelligent, but highly tactically capable in combat. At least according to the lore. Obviously, the in-game AI for vanilla UFO defense was pretty limited, and it couldn't really display that or encapsulate that, but yeah, the lore doesn't indicate that mutons are particularly stupid.
I feel, Commander.
I'm on it.
It's just in Long War, the AI gets tasked by so many things, so floater brain and muton brain are legitimate afflictions.
What was that sound?
I hate that Exalt pods still show up when you've taken out Exalt. Like, bye guys. I killed your leaders. I guess that's why they want revenge, but, like, fuck off.
I'm on it, Commander.
And Exalt pods are relatively scary.
Got it covered.
Got it covered.
Overwatching.
That also means that the muton that's active is further back than 20 tiles, so he bailed.
Moving to Overwatch. Los jetzt! Overwatching. I'm ready.
So I hear a sectoid pod and the Exalt pod, which could be... No, they would be different sound cues.
Was war das? Solid copy. Verstanden, Commander. Verstanden. Sichere ab.
On Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
Roger line, scanning. Roger. I've got my eyes on. Covering Overwatch.
Come on, guys. tedious, I know, but
Was war das?
can't afford equipment damage here is the biggest concern, literally. Obviously, I don't want soldiers dying, but if I lose Titan or Aegis armor or any of these key weapons going into the base, it's gonna complicate things a lot. And this map is not a map where you rush forward. Which is why when bomb disposals happen on this map, especially in the late game, they're fucking nightmares. Bro. So we've killed 7. This Muton would be 8. The Exalt pod probably has 5 or 6 in it, so that's 13 or 14. There's another pod beyond that.
Sichere ab. Hört ihr das? What the hell was that?
Yeah, I don't really want to destroy the walls because it'll open up the amount of avenues of attack that they have against me. I want to funnel them into as small an area as possible. So
Heading for that location. Overwatch, aye.
come on. It's not even just that another pod hasn't walked in front of that door and activated. It's just that Muton knows where we are and just kind of bails.
Hey, you hear anything?
I have to look at the specifics of it, Profession. I don't remember if the soldier has to take hit point damage before the armor or equipment has a chance to take damage. I believe that's how it functions, because it would make some degree of sense, but I'm not certain.
Roger. I've got my eyes on. Sicher
Overwatching.
I'm sure that information is on the wiki. Now, whether you can trust the wiki or not, never trust it 100%. It's more like an actual guideline.
Rücke vor. Good to go. On Overwatch. Roger. I've got my eyes on. Verstanden. Ich habe alles im Blick. Was war das für ein Geräusch?
They all gonna be in the building? Yep, just on the other side of the wall. We might take the roof. High ground is highly beneficial.
Position bestätigt.
Yeah, they're behind the doors, but this is what I'm talking about. You wind up fighting multiple pods all active at the same time, because as soon as one of those doors open, all of them are going to be active.
Heading to that location. Aye, aye, Commander.
10-4.
Yes, sir.
We've got good mobility on the squad.
Understood. Moving in.
Except the gunner, who's probably going to be lagging behind.
Grapple out. What was that?
It was an alien.
Headed there now.
Nothing new there, bud.
Immer wachsam, Commander.
Yeah,
Okay,
she's
boss,
a little
aye, aye.
bit slow. I should have sent her to this staircase, because then she could have popped up and been on the edge right away. That was a mistake.
Roger. Roger. Got my eyes.
I don't think he has a peek out, a lean out here, because of the terrain there.
There's something out there.
There's the Muton. Hope he doesn't land a hit on us. He's out in the open, but Mutons will shoot when flanked, because their self-preservation doesn't kick in.
On my way.
You're gonna kill him now, aren't you? Yep. I should have shot with him first, because he probably would have done 15, 16 damage. Okay, 18 would have been a kill anyway, so whatever.
Heading to that location.
Yes, Commander.
Headed there now.
Aye, aye.
Good to go.
I hear footsteps, and it doesn't sound just like shuffling, like a pod where they're kind of like turning in place and shuffling around a little bit. It sounds like patrol movement, potentially. So there's a chance one of them, a pod, will walk through that door. There's two pods back there. There's a sectoid pod of some persuasion and an exalt pod.
On Overwatch. Turn right again.
Overwatching.
Overwatching.
Ready to engage.
Roger. Go my eyes.
I feel calm again.
Should have reloaded him. I was reloading everybody, and then I missed him because I was getting impatient, apparently.
We're green to go. Got it.
I probably want to shift to the left side, because these are the doors that they're going to come through, not this one. They can't open the rolling door, so...
Moving.
Begebe mich auf Position.
Going cover.
Position confirmed.
Affirmative. Heading to that location. On my way.
Yes, I copy.
Come on, someone's gonna walk out here, damn it. Alright. I'm gonna get 2 pods active at a time. I just know it. Let's try to scout out where they're roughly positioned and see what we can make happen with a grenade.
Was war das?
Okay. This could be a single pod activation by opening this door and leave this pod out of it for a moment. How far are you going to be able to move? You got pretty good mobility. I should be able to get you to a safe cover. I'm not going to do it this turn. That's not where I clicked, game. Sectoid Commander, right there. Is that pod split outside or inside? Okay, I need to move iSense over so that the closest wall point to the ladder is available. How far can you move? You cannot... Oh, this door's closed still, that's right. Here. I wonder if there's a mechtoid in that pod, or if there's going to be outsiders in that pod. You know, as soon as I open that door, the exalt pod's going to come pouring out this door.
Roger. Tracking.
So we got one there. But that's just Where's the rest of that pod?
Affirmative.
Position confirmed.
On the receive.
I need to check his movement now that I've opened that door and see if he can get to the roof or not. The roof has the advantage of, well, height advantage, but it has the disadvantage of only being half cover. He can get all the way to here. That'll keep him out of vision.
Feinde gesichtet.
Mechtoid, but it's behind the building.
Bin schon da.
Alright. Do I gauge that that Mechtoid can move far enough to get a shot off this turn? Yes, it can definitely move to where the Muton was. I'm a lot happier to see a Mechtoid in that pod than outsiders. I'll say that.
Move into Overwatch.
Yes, boss. I'll take care of it.
I'm on it.
Roger that. Scanning.
That's assuming they advance forward and don't just hide, but... That's the problem with smoking when you don't know if the enemy's gonna walk up and fight you. If this smoke could be wasted, and I only have one more after this. But if he does walk up and shoot at me, and I don't have the smoke down, this is the situation we're in. Just go through the door, dude! There's a door here!
Bin dran.
Sure!
If I see them, I'll kill them.
It's gonna be a lot of hunkering down until that Mechtoid walks up.
Roger that. Affirmative. Covering now. Shut up. Listen.
Like, you know where we are, so let's go.
Sorry, Commander.
What the bloody hell is happening?
Nothing's happening. Chill out. Literally nothing's happening. Stop being a bitch.
Eat this.
All right. The Mechtoid is behind the building. Because that's the... someone boosting the Mechtoid. Alright. There's a part of me that if I leave this guy alive, he sees us and maybe the Mechtoid runs out, but the other part of me says, nah, just shoot the little bitch. He made it to the door, the other ones will too. In eventuality. Okay. Wow, he liked the... Oh my god! He was hunkered down, wasn't he? Did his hunker from panicking drop? My biggest problem there? Yes, I lost a Rocketeer. That's my fucking recoilless rifle probably broken before the base assault. Fucking hell, man! He was hunkered down, which doesn't put him at like 100 defense, but He had panicked. I think he should have been hunkered down. But I don't know if he was. I just want to look. I'm putting a save here. He's down. Whether he's dead or not, he's down. I want to look at that. Because if I had the option, I would have hunkered him down. But did he hunker down when he panicked or not? I clicked load, game. There's an aim benefit from shooting from high cover, but there's no aim penalty when you're shooting up. No, he didn't hunker down. That's why he died. That's why he died. He didn't hunker down. He panicked but didn't get a free hunker. Which I don't think that's supposed to happen. Like, legitimately, there are two options in the game files when a soldier panics. They can hunker down or they can shoot. But yeah, but he's not hunkered down. And he's supposed to be. Because they can hunker down or they can shoot. But in Long War, it removes the chance for them to shoot from the table. So their only action when they panic is to hunker down. Maybe someone can look back at the VOD and see if he hunkered when he panicked. Because I thought I did too, but he's not getting the defense from being hunkered down. And he's supposed to. Like, he should be hunkered down. And he's not. Now, I don't know if it's a guaranteed hunker on panic, but I was almost certain that it was. Let me check something here. If he's dead, he's dead. I put a save in place for a reason. I'm just curious. Because as much as I like playing these games, I also like learning about how they behave. And that just seems weird. Well, that's the thing. This is the turn when he would be panicked, right? Maybe you're right. Maybe he was hunkered down on the previous turn, and then this turn, he's exposed and not hunkered down and just panicked. If on... This is too far back. No, hunkered should last through the next turn. Unless it's to the end of the current turn, and then it just drops. That's probably what happened. I fucked up then. I should have smoked him. I still feel like that's a weird, like something went wrong there. Hunker popped up. So I wonder if it did just wear off on the turn and I didn't account for that. That must be. Fuck. Well, that sucks. It is what it is. Okay, the concern with getting closer to chem him is that there might be vision created for a pod that's in here. Well, this was the very next turn, Fat Wombat, so I don't know if it lasts through the next turn. This was literally the next action. Like, he panicked, and the next turn, like, he panicked, we killed him that turn, on our turn, and then the very next turn, it walked up and killed him. That should last through the turn. He should have been hunkered through the end of the turn. Because it should go until our next turn starts. Am I wrong? Am I just that tired or that stupid? Am I just completely forgetting like a fundamental thing here? Because it was the very next turn. So, we've got this save in place. It should, but it doesn't. What should, but doesn't, Eclectic? Yeah, that's... So he's dead on that. Yeah, that's the thing, Tolrin. I'm not sure of the exact rules of it either. So, he panicked him. He hunkered down. Then our turn started, and he's out of hunker. So it only lasted until the end of that turn. I guess I should have just been paying attention to it. I guess it was like the last action on the alien, on our, yeah. I just wasn't paying attention, that's all. Clearly, so. It's because it happened at the very end of the alien's turn, so my brain just had it in mind that not enough time had passed, that he would clearly still be hunkered down, and that's obviously not the case. So, shit happens. I'm not perfect. Far from it. I don't want to drop down there, because I don't want to potentially activate some other shit. And I think I'd have to go here to be close enough to get the chem down. I need like 4 tiles, 3 tiles. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's too far. All right. I guess I have to use the other dense smoke, which means I'm not going to have it to fight this exalt pod. So we'll just have to be aggressive against them. With the shield up, this has a very low chance to hit. If I can drop his shield, this could actually be a way to severely disable him. He's being boosted by the sectoid that I cannot see. Okay. Dude, that's not close enough. Alright, well. See how much we can get through this shield. She's got heat, so. And now the combat music hasn't started again. This is weird. 59%. Give it a shot. Nice. So its aim is going to be severely hurt by that. Which means if I'm suppressing it here, it's going to have no chance to hit us. Because, yeah, it's going to be in hallucination. Alright. So you're gonna go here. It is weird fighting a pod without combat music. Thank you. Take these shotgun shots. Should have done one of these first, because one of them has the ability to shred. Alright.
Missed the target.
So suppression plus mind fray, his chance to hit us should be exceptionally low. It probably won't be. He'll probably kill somebody else. But it should be. Goes into Overwatch. Ah, it's a commander. Okay. I think I'm grenading there again. Miss. I don't want to damage this wall and have it start burning down. I need them dead before I'm dealing with these idiots. Okay. What I want and what I get are basically 2 different things. I wish that would have done more damage.
Suppressing.
I know the scout can shoot the commander again. I just wanted to see if someone else could get the experience there. Not the worst chance.
Negative damage.
All right, fine. It has a 54% chance to crit. Oh, if it crit, he's dead. All right. Missed a whole bunch of 30s. They're 30s, so sure, but... Cut it out! You already pulled some bullshit. You better stop it. Not having a rocket for the the exalt pod is also... That would be really nice.
I'll just keep
What are you doing, game?
Roger that.
Rock and roll. I'm ready.
On it.
Also didn't go into bleed out, just died. Unfortunate.
Ich gebe Gas. Reloaded.
Good to go.
It's the first soldier we've lost in a while. Well, at least I can see how many there are. Maybe tell what they are. Oh, they have a sectoid with them. So it's only a pod of 4, and I don't see a rocket or a sniper rifle. Looks like a medic and 2 operatives with a commander. Okay.
Bereit zum Angriff. I'm on it, Commander. Rolling.
Aye, aye, Commander. Rolling in. Roger.
Enemies in sight.
We got some reaction shots. That's a good way to start. 1 hit. Oh, it's a regular sectoid. It's not even a commander. That's good. Wow, that was a nice shot from Moose. 13. Where you going, bitches? Another shot. 2 of them are basically half dead. Or more than. That guy's like 3/4 dead. Actually, exactly 3/4 dead. Three elite operatives. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Is this it? Or is there going to be another pod? No, there's no way there's another pod. How the fuck can she see him? You know what? XCOM giveth. And I miss it.
Gun is empty. Cannot engage. Sorry, Commander.
Yeah. Gun is empty. You know what? How about... Come on. How about that?
Eat this.
Yeah, there was squad sight right at the end of the turn, but I wouldn't have wanted to activate them on my turn anyway, so I wouldn't have taken the shot. No reason not to smoke, it's the last pod. Fuck, I should have saved that Rocketeer. I wasn't paying attention to the fact that his hunker ended. Well, I guess it happens. Oh, yeah, fuck it, 80%. Why would we land that?
Gehe in Position.
Let's just give the Master Sergeant more kills they don't need.
Zack und weg.
2 more, fuck it, go for it. Havercobb, what's up, man? Good to see ya. Hope you're doing awesome today. Thanks for the raid. We are just wrapping up a mission where, unfortunately, I did lose a soldier. But it's been a while since we lost one, so could be worse.
Location confirmed.
Hello, all you
Moving at the speed of death.
Hatter Cop viewers. You guys are awesome. Thanks for popping in. I'm the voice. We're playing some Long War. We're doing okay. Hey, Fusion Tunes. Thank you so much. Welcome back for 6 months. Glad to have you here. They didn't die a warrior's death. They got shot by a fucking mechtoid while they were panicked. They died.
Negative damage.
They died kind of a wimpy death. Can you land this? Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Another one down.
Damn.
Good work, Commander.
First soldier we've lost in a while. Please! Please don't damage my recoilless rifle. I need it. Wayne Campbell, thank you for your service. I'm not happy the Corsair armor's broken, but I can deal with that.
We will be in touch, Commander.
It was a fatigue injury, I think. No, you did get shot, Moose. You got shot by a muton in the early part of the mission. But your injury timer was barely more than the fatigue time. Yeah, 6 days. That's like a fatigue timer. So... Appreciate the raid, Hattercop. I'm about to be wrapping up, though, because the next mission on our plate is most likely a base assault. And that ain't happening just yet. How long does this take to repair? 6 days? Oh, look at that. It says... Do you see how that says 7 days right there? 7 days it says. But if I go in here... If I go in here... 6. Who's fucking lying to me? Is it 6 or is it 7? I'm on to your bullshit, XCOM. 6.7, yeah. It's like fucking an alien. How long is it gonna take to fix? Tell her 17 hours. At least 25 hours. So yeah, the next thing up is probably the base assault, so... We're a little beat up. We don't have too many long injuries. We've got 30 days on 5 lives. 13's not really that long anymore. 36 on Tarp, who got critically hit by that fucking muton flank. And then Carl, who went down during the large landed. So that's 3. We'll call 24 days a long wound. 18 is borderline, so 4. 5. 6. So only like 6 major wounds. We're getting through there. So that's not bad considering we have a roster of 100. Now, 20 of those are not in use because of just being low-ranking soldiers who haven't been in class assigned yet. But. But. Satellite operational over Australia 5 days. There's going to be another mission that's going to pop up before then. There has to be, basically. The game wouldn't allow it otherwise. Fuck off. Ask for something, anything else. I'll sell you a soldier before I'll sell you my meld. I need to rearm that with a laser cannon. Had any good tacos lately? No, unfortunately I haven't. I need to make some. Just homemade, simple tacos, but
Enemy is
it takes a lot of work. It actually doesn't. I'm just
now.
lazy. Get it! Come on!
Contact lost. Contact detected.
The recoilless did not break. Only their armor broke, thankfully. They also had a scope on which didn't break, so that's nice too.
Closing on target.
Just destroy it. Cool. I don't have to... I'm not tempted by a mission that way. Our first step into plasma. It's got to be advanced, right? I think this just gives us pistols, though. The pistol and the mauler. The plasma sniper rifle is not a disappointment. It has bonus damage beyond 35 tiles, super high top-end damage, and because of the Foundry project, you can double dip in bonus damage for it. So I wouldn't say I consider the plasma sniper to be a disappointment at all.
I appreciate your efforts to support the research team, Commander. I've already put the new recruits back in the lab.
When you do enhanced ballistics or enhanced lasers, it gives you an item that you can equip to increase the damage of a ballistic or a laser weapon. When you do the plasma foundry project, you get +1 damage to plasma weapons across the board, and you also get an item you can equip to increase the damage. So you get to double dip. And you get a guaranteed +1 damage without having to take up an equipment slot. So plasmas get an additional step forward in that regard. Scatter Blaster's almost back. That's nice. We'll need that. Oh. Alright, let's push this a little bit further, but if we get to the base, then we're not going to be able to do that tonight, so.
Excavation complete.
Titan armor, Aegis armor, just in front of. And right behind it, Corsair armor. So close. The Pulse has the highest crit chance, but the reality is that your crit chance with the sniper is regularly gonna be pretty high anyway. Just by virtue of sniper rifles, flanking shots, executioner, stuff like, you know.
Contact detected.
No way you're about to land a harvester right before I'm about to do... You bitch and a half. They know they can land it right now because I really cannot respond to it. I want to check something. Harvester. Pilot kills 10. Penetrator weapons, yes. Avionics, yes. Supercapacitors, no. No afterburners. Analysis complete, true. Defensive stance. I could potentially shoot this down and at least get the credit for shooting it down. It's actually not even that bad of a chance to shoot it down. I wish he had if he had a laser cannon, I'd be almost guaranteed to be able to shoot this down. I would normally let a harvester land because that's a huge amount of resources to be able to get. But I am gearing up to take an alien base out at the end of this month. And if I lose equipment or personnel on this mission, not good. Now, the thing is, I could wait and just do the alien base a little bit later, but I might lose China, and that would add another alien base, and I already lost Nigeria this month, too.
Contact detected.
Let's see.
Bangs out.
I don't have a tracking module? Fuck.
Nearing strike range.
He's not doing enough damage. If I had a tracking module and he hadn't missed his first 10 shots, that's a 10-kill pilot. He has plus 30% accuracy. I'm never going to be able to put it down, so. And now all I've done is bang up my Air Force a little bit more. I'll just have to ignore this mission, which is just absolutely brutal to have to do. Maybe I have to ignore it. You know, the chance that it's a trap is pretty big, but a trapped harvester's not that big of a difference. Actually, it's kind of big. Because if it's just a landed harvester, the default is only like 25 aliens plus 1 bonus pod and then the command pod. Well, the 25 includes the command pod. If it's a trap, it's up to 45. So it's going to be 30 aliens with the command pod. But here's the thing. A harvester is only really good for cash. Because a harvester gives very shit Illyrium recover, and that's the other material that I need right now. We're low on Illyrium. I'm not going to get meld on this mission other than from what I kill. It's very unlikely I get a meld canister, and even if I do, it's going to have like 7 meld in it. Maybe. I could get some stasis tanks. I could get some surgeries. And that's assuming I succeed on the mission. And if they succeed on this, they will gain resources, but the month's about to end, so I don't think that matters. It could have a lot of mechtoids, it could have ethereals, but it could also be a bunch of floaters and mutons and be really easy. I think that I probably have to let it go, but I also think it's a decision I'm going to make before tomorrow's stream, and I am going to go ahead and wrap up there because either we're looking at a landed harvester or we're looking at the alien base next. And, yeah. Both of those are going to be, yeah. So, I think we'll wrap up there. I had an absolute blast today. Thank you guys for hanging out with me and enjoying some Longmore on this Thanksgiving here in the U.S. And to anyone who celebrates, I hope you had a wonderful Thanksgiving. And to everybody else, you guys are awesome for hanging out today. We will be back tomorrow on Friday, 5 p.m. U.S. Central Time. We will either be doing a landed harvester or we will be pushing right to the alien base. And then Saturday, we have a super long stream. We'll be starting at 1 p.m. U.S. Central Time on Saturdays, and I go as late as I can. I usually try to do at least 8 hours on Saturday, but we'll see. So, you guys are awesome. I am going to throw it over to... let me see. Probably episode 0. Anyone else playing Long War right now? No one I'm directly familiar with, and I always like to look at a stream a little bit before I raid them just so that I know where I'm sending you guys. And I know episode 0 is awesome, so we're going to throw it over to episode 0. You guys have been amazing. I had a blast today. Show episode 0 some hype and some love on the raid, and I will see you all next time, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night. God bless. Be good people. I'll see you next time, folks. Adios.